Hello there, chat. How's everybody doing? How y'all doing out there? Let's see. Okay. Twitch says we're excellent. Streamlabs is running optimally. The chat is there. And the game is running. So, I think we're good to go. Alright. Good. So, without any further ado, let's go ahead and get this party started by saying greetings and salutations to you. My name is Featherhoof, and welcome back to another live stream of Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker, where today, what would you call it? The mission today is to do the Reaper storyline. Because the Reaper has got quests, story quests. And I've gotten it to level 80. So, we're going to do that quest line because it has a skills and ability that are locked behind quests that I need in order to further, continue further leveling it up. And beyond that, well, I still have a metric ton of side quests in the Endwalker, areas to do. So we're gonna, pick away at those. So, because the completionist in me, just every time I load up this game and I go to areas and I just see all those exclamation points everywhere, it's just like, must do. So we're gonna. So, let's go ahead and get started. Alright, let's see. But of course, we gotta start things off proper by gambling. That way. Person is still here dancing. Not sure why people have decided to remain idle right here, but they have. Ah. There's nothing good out of it. Oh, so close. That's something. Just sure. And I don't believe. That's right. Yeah, it's not Saturday yet. So okay, so we're done here for the time being. And let's go check on our new elephantine friends. I'm sure they have stuff for me to do today. That'll work. What do you want me to do today? What can I do for you elephant people? Gimme. And gimme. And gimme. There we go. Oop, riding with a hippo again. Just one way to go. Ah! Okay, it's this one again. We gotta shower people with the different colored gulals. Which I still don't know what a gulal is. Can someone tell me what a gulal is? Hello there, Angel. I'm not a pony! Meh. How you doing, Angel? Being all angely? And what level is the angelicness today? Oh, they're even the same people, too. They're the same color desires. This is going to be easy. I remember she was yellow yesterday. And where was the third person? Cannot remember. There's like in the outskirts, wasn't it? Yep, there they are. There we go. Level is nervous as fit. That's not a good level. You alright, Bo? Should be a Hippo rider handbills and search for a nervous rider. Okay. Oh, I love the way that it drops out of the sky when you land. It's sort of it like bounces back up off the ground as if it really did plummet. Whoa! Congratulations to you, Angel! I was unaware of this. Congrats to you, Bo. I wish you all the best. I've been there. I remember those feelings. Anything, please? Oh, one more down. One more down. Ow. There they are. There. I helped. The game really wants me riding the birds today. It's bird day, apparently. The game is just like, oh, we will randomly select birds for you to ride. All the birds. Hello. Here to tell you that your friends are all okay. There you go. And this one should do it, right? Yes, it did. Hey, Warby! How you doing? Time for the... It looks like we're getting more for this episode. It looks like we're getting the next installment of the Hippo Riders. As we increase our rep. A pachyderm's promptitude? Is promptitude a word? Warren, here to see how we're getting along, are you? Let me go and grab Maru. I was just talking with Maru. I just got some stuff from him. I'm sorry to hear that, Bo. What's up, Bo? Thanks to your help and Katkana's odd jobs, we've been keeping our carts rolling and staying out of trouble. Communicating with the locals still feels daunting at times, but Maru here has made us some gulal to break the ice. Is anyone gonna explain what gulal is? What is gulal? Maybe you don't know what I'm talking about. A gulal is this bright-colored powder used in some of Thavner's religious traditions. There's an odd belief that you'll be blessed with good luck and spared from evil if a visitor sprinkles you with a healthy handful. It's enough to make even the most stubborn buggers happy to welcome us. Sisters, no, it's been nothing but a bad business for everyone lately. I reckon a little extra luck would do us all good. That is a friend outside. A friend outside the friend duty. Line to Z-Folf? I'm sorry to hear that. That always sucks. I've been there. I've had that happen. It never. It's not something that gets easier, you know. That it would. Though our own luck might be better if my girl Saria didn't start galloping with glee when she gets so much as a glimpse of the stuff. But all in all, we've been getting our name out there and learning the job. Might be slow going, but we're making good progress. But boss, is slow going really gonna cut it? So long as I get to ride, I ain't got no problems, but our carts ain't exactly designed for hauling cargo. No one beats us for speed, but practically speaking, sooner or later some silver-tongued dab hands gonna come along with carriages or boats that can carry loads and loads of packages. And then where will we be? At work, that's where. Our cars might not best carriage in freight, but it's like you said, Maru. At speed, we're unbeatable. If only there was some way to make it the most of it, to offer a service that no one else could be better. Ask not, and you shall receive no answer. Don't look at me. Maybe ask you. I don't know. I'm not sure what that means. True. We won't get anywhere marinating in our own juices. Let's ask around and see what speedy services folks might need. Is what I'd say if I knew the first thing about making small talk. Which I don't. Help me out? It started the great work. I got a delivery request from an alchemist there, so me and Sardi'll head over there. I'll meet you by the Aetherite after I've picked up the goods. Alright, you do what you gotta do, elephant lady. How would it be like to frickin' have an opposable nose? That would be weird. Wouldn't it? To have a completely you know, a nose that you can move around like an appendage? That would be weird. Kind of cool, but weird. You wait by the Aetheryte, but no sign of Turna, who should have arrived before you. Has trouble befallen her? Perhaps you should... Wow. Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. Perhaps you should search the area for any wayward hippos. Oh, okay, I can do that. Alright, not a bird. Okay. Gotcha. Feel the wrath of Reaperdom! Wait, I've got to put on Shadow of Death on me. Got him. Thank you! Oh, thank you! You really saved our skins, Warren. Me and Saria zipped over it when we heard yelping. But it was everything I could do just to keep the beast at bay. I don't know what would have become of it. Wait. And I don't know what would have become of me if you hadn't. Allow me to express my sincerest gratitude. Anyway, am I imagining things, or does it smell like fruit around here? If I was a... What the fuck? Vajralangula. I'd come running too. You're a sharp nose, miss. Really? Yes, I was in Yedlimad on an errand when a merchant bade me take this fruit, insisting it was delicious and perfectly ripe. How was I to know that every beast in Saltwind's welcome should agree with his claims wholeheartedly? I thought escaping the herd of drooling Gaja would be the worst of it, but my hopes were fruitless, as it were. Well, next time you've got something to haul, call the Hippo Riders. Me and my associates do fast, safe deliveries by Hippo cart. Yes, I've heard talk of Hippo couriers as of late. Never did I imagine one would come speeding to my rescue. I will absolutely call upon your services in the future. I'm going to load his fruit onto the cart and see him into town. I've still got to pick up the package, so come find me inside the Great Work. This time for sure. Right. Yeah. Flex, lady. Also, do you think an anthro elephant would flex with its nose also? Like, I know, all of us, two appendaged people, we flex with our guns. But do you think an elephant would flex with its nose too? Ah, you're the couriers, aren't you? You're here! You're already here! Wait. Oh, this is a lady. Huh? But you're with the students of Baldessian, aren't you? What business have you with our parcel? I don't know about any bald students or nothing, but Warren's helping out with our new delivery service. Really? Supporting small businesses, how grand. So, can I have the goods now? Well, you see, that's to say, it's not quite ready yet. I overslept is the thing, just a tiny little bit, so I was rushing to get it all prepared, and that's when I made this truly minuscule error in the formula, and it exploded. Quite explosively. Exploded? My condolences. In that case, I'll just hang around here while you're getting it ready. No rush. Let's go and do the talking thing while we wait. See what our potential customers need most right now. Okay. Aren't we gonna go do that? All right, conversations, here we come. Ah, again with the escorting. Wait, what? Where is this going? Ah, I see. Thud, 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 thud. I think that's it's a lady. Do I need anything? Well, the Radiant host used up its entire stock of medicinal supplies during the final days, so requests for replenishment keeps pouring in without end. I can't remember the last time I sat down for dinner with my family. It seems like a different lifetime by now. It's, unfortunate. I wish I could help, but I don't know the first thing about medicine. Okay. So, no medicining. Let's see. Oh, there's somebody. Ooh, an intense alchemist. For all that intensifying. Do I need something? Well, I'm glad you asked. I've depleted my stores of honey. I haven't a moment to spare for such trivial affairs as eating, but cognitive trivial affairs? Eating's not a trivial affair. Eating is yum. But cognitive functioning dramatically decreases without regular sustenance, so I came up with a brilliant scheme. Lick honey throughout the day for quick and easy nourishment. Now only there's none to be had, as I've licked it all up. We could start beekeeping, I guess. Honey Hippos does have a ring to it. Then again, I'm not sure about how many people use a high-speed honey service. Well, I mean, you should. You're racing hippos. You should use them to deliver ice cream. It's like the ice cream truck, but instead it's like the ice cream hippo. I'd pay for that. What's this? What's this? Do I need this, that, or the other? No. I'm flying free and feeling fine. I finished all my assigned work, which means I now have 3 delicious days. Yeah, he says delicious days. For my personal research. I'll eat and sleep when I'm dead, but until then, alchemy! Right then. Congratulations? He likes his alchemy. What can I say? Box. I am ever so sorry to have kept you waiting. It's all here, packed up safely and hardly singed at all. I would like you to take this to a colleague of mine at Palaka Stand. He is an alchemist named Yezan. Well built for a bookish type. Handsome. You can't miss him. Him, with the baby. Oh, you're acquainted, are you? What a small world indeed. He's still the same as ever, watching over his little one and Palaka Stand alike. He requested replenishment for medical supplies, so hopefully this should tide them over. I also threw in a handful of finished samples, and the whole explosion incident stays between us, yes? Now, if you excuse me, I should eat something before my hands start shaking again. Oh, but do give him my regards. Oh, damn it. So, yeah, I really do need to get them side quests done, man. Because those options would not have been available if I had not done that side quest. These alchemists don't seem to stop for nothing, even meals. Ain't no denying that their work's important, but it's a miracle they have it all keeled over by now. Actually, when we first met them, they were, remember? What if the Vitals came to them? But I'm getting ahead of myself. This package ain't going to ride to Palaka Stand on its lonesome. Introduce me to this Yezan when we get there, will you? Okie dokie. Whee! Oh, hello. Can I stand on that? Is that even possible? Yep, it's possible. Holy crap. Bird! Again with bird. Boom, 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 boom. Warren! What a pleasant surprise! I knew a shipment would be arriving soon, but I never expected you would be with them. Are you playing the part of Are you playing the part of Carter these days, then? No. Go ahead, say hi. The alchemist who sent this said it's herbs for medicine. The alchemist who sent this said it's herbs for medicine, and something about finished samples too? Is that so? I know how busy the work keeps them. It's very generous of them to send ready concoctions. I wanted to get straight to work with replenishing our medical stores, so your prompt arrival is welcome indeed. Oh, if it's prompt you want, you ain't gotta look no further. The Hippo riders will deliver anything to anywhere in a flash. Of course, we're always fine-tuning our carts and services so as to be better serve the area. Seeing as you're the one looking out for folks over here, I want to pitch you an idea. My impression is that folks over at the Great Work are so busy they barely have time to eat. And that can't be good for the alchemy, not to mention the alchemists. So I'm thinking we start delivering fresh food for Hungry Harry and Hippo. Oh, by Hungry Harry and Hippo. Only starting a service for just a handful of peaky alchemists ain't exactly gonna pay the rent. Do you think folks here could use some grub runners? I do believe so. It has long been tradition to send food to those working in the jungle, so I'm fairly certain you'll find our residents amenable to such a service. As these hot and humid climes tend to spoil foodstuffs easily, we like to deliver meals as soon as they are prepared. However, transporting what the fuck? Victuals? Victuals. I think that... Is that a word? Victuals in this jungle can prove somewhat dangerous. Damn smarty painted alchemists and their bigger vocabulary than mine. You mean this smell attracts all sorts of hungry critters, right? Precisely. And what with our fighting fit currently healing or engaged in other matters, we simply haven't the manpower to spare on escorting meals. But our hippos are a different story. A hippo cart can outrun most anything in this jungle, so you ain't got to worry on that front. Thanks for weighing in. I've got to consult with my associates, but something tells me that they can look forward to fresh meals from now on. Call it a lunch hunch. That was terrible. Alright, Warren, let's head back to Svarna for a team meeting. Bye. Bye. Oh, no. That. Yay! Horsebird! Oh, somebody. I thought that was one of those lookout points. It was just as you said, Warren. Asking about earned us some bright ideas. You think of something good, boss? Food, Maru! Eats! We're going to deliver meals with these wheels. Eats! Mouth-watering meals delivered wherever, whenever. Wish I could order something. We got it cinched, boss. Ain't nothing that'll deliver faster or fresher than our carts. Hold your hippos, Maru. We've still got to do something that... We've still got to sort out some... Wait. We've still got to sort something out. Where are we getting this food in the first place? Taking meals from Balakistan to the jungle is one thing, but if we've got to ride all the way to Yelimad or Razzatan for ready-mades... Good point. Popular dishes be hard to keep in stock. Build a kitchen? Hey! What if we had a kitchen here? We could make our own meals. Yeah. Fresh ingredients from merchants in Yelimad, the daily catch from fishers in Akyali. And most importantly, we got an endless supply of food. I might be a genius, boss. Wait here. I'll have a kitchen going in no time. Alright, have a good one, Warby. Thank you for stopping by, and I'm sorry to hear about your misfortune, man. You take care, you know. Oh, look at the cute little elephant decorations. Thanks to Maru's enthusiasm, Svarna has a new kitchen. The Hippo Rider's reputation has risen to formerly delinquent carters. Make the most of their expanded services to help improve their social standing. Okay. Does that mean I got 3 new quests I can do with them? I can now do 6 quests a day? Hippo Riders, rip up! I'm now trusted. New Arkasudara tribal quests are now available from Maru and Svarna. Furthermore, you'll be able to undertake 3 additional quests. Ah, there we go. This bonus is available until the day reset timer for tribal quests. These additional quests will become available after accepting all currently daily quests from Maru. Please be advised that you cannot undertake these quests if you have no remaining allowances. You have access to wider selection. Yay! Hasty Hippos number 2. Now let's see what the peddler's got. What you got there, peddler? Anything new? Ooh! A wind-up Arkasudara! Wow, you got that one. You got that one fast. I'll take it, sure. Where is it? There it is. Let's see this cutie. Where is it? Seriously, where is it? Oh, so, there we go. Aha! Oh, look at you. Oh, you're cute. Oh. Hold on. Wait. Let's see. Herbert. All right. That is a cute little bastard. Look at it. Look at it. Did you do anything, or is what's your shtick? Where's the folk? We poke you? If I pet you, would you ever pet you down? Yeah. It's not doing nothing. I gave it a little wave, but that was about all it did. I guess that's all it does is that little wave. Huh, okay. Oh! Yeah! I don't want that stupid Valentine's Day half chair. I hate those. What am I doing with this? Gotcha. I got him. Get him. Let's see. No, not there. Not there. Oh, there it is. Oh no! Why did I do that? Ugh. That was dumb. Why am I so dumb? Damn it. Ooh, what are they noms? Did you get them from elephants who are riding hippo carts? Did they deliver them to you? That's better. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. Is this statue doing the, this with its top two arms doing that pose that Kakashi does from Naruto when he defeats people by sticking his finger up their butts? That's what it looks like. What is it, 1,000 Years of Pain or whatever the hell it was called? Ah. Nope, I has a sausage and bacon sandwich. Ooh. Oh, extract the seed. You got double pig sandwich. Yummy. Got it. I am the great mighty Pooh.
Endless garden.
There you go. You have that. And now you have that. Oh, fucking A, I leveled up. Oh, damn. Level 81 Reaper. Nice. So if this little building turned into a kitchen, I wonder what that building and that building are going to turn into as we, you know, continue to increase reputation. Whoa! Look at this! Look at this Arcasadara here trying to do his best Meowscular Chef impersonation. Puh. Meowscular Chef would kick your ass. Wow! Look at that bird behind them. Holy shit! Let's see what's on the menu. They need a better menu. Theirs is blurry. Apparently the photocopier that they used for this was terrible. Alright. So that's out of the way. It's time to go, you know, figure out the story. I think they were in Ul'dah, weren't they? I think they were the Reapers in Ul'dah. Pretty sure. Wasn't there like a guy standing by a door somewhere around here, wasn't it? You? Yes! Here we go. Okay, actually, give me a minute. I will be right back. I need to use the restroom real quick. Be right back, y'all. Don't do anything bad. Alpha, back to Alpha. You watch the chat. You make sure they don't be bad. Okay? All right, Alpha's watching you. All right. Okay, I have returned. Let's go ahead and reap her up. Hello, Drusilla. Hi. On the hunt. Drusilla is eager to get the Void Scent hunt underway. Ah, there you are. Looking deadly enough for that scythe to make me weak at the knees. I wager it's time we'd stop faffing about and make ready to hunt our target. My lemures have been hard at work scrapping together what information they can. Let's see what they've got. Okay. Everyone here? Good. Arnegas, you've met. No further Chimera-related incidents, you'll be happy to hear. The overly chipper lass over there is Herman. Make your acquaintances. Sup? Hi. I like her outfit. As you know, our quarry is a Void Scent, and he goes by the name of Orcus. He eluded the best, but these two are a step above that. Tell us what you found. By your will, boss. I asked around about unsolved murders and disappearances, seeing if any involved someone matching the description you provided. There's as many missing people as there are grains of sand, and no shortage of tragedies either. And one, however, stood out amongst the rest. A woodcutter in the Black Shroud disappeared without a trace. No body, no belongings, nothing. An odd enough occurrence by itself, but the sightings of a stranger with skin as pale as snow near his last known whereabouts piqued our interest. Now that's a promising start. But those woods are crawling with bandits and brigands of all sorts. Duskwights and keepers are said to come in ghostly hues. Are we sure this man ain't one of them? As sure as I've ever been, boss. Not many bandits have eyes the color of blood. It's a match too close to ignore. I can't gainsay that. We have a lead. If I may, boss, are you sure we need the help of this outsider? How much trouble could one Void Scent be? Herman! He's standing right there, for God's sakes! Thank you! Damn! Ah, she's right. I've always told you to turn a wary eye to those outside the family. She's just doing her due diligence. But trust me when I say we need every advantage we can afford. I made the mistake of misjudging Orcus' strength before, and for my hubris, my family, my flesh and blood family, was slain. All of them. Was planning on holding that bit back a bit longer, but aye. 'Twas before the lemures. I swore two things. I'd repay that suffering 1,000-fold, and I'd never let the bastard take anything from me again. I mean to keep my vow, and I trust I can count on you to help. You don't have to ask twice, boss. Your wounds are our wounds, even the ones that become scars. We'll see your vengeance rot. All these years I've scraped to make a place for us. I look forward to the day he'd pay his dues. And it ain't just for me that we have to hunt him down either. He's a blight on Eorzea itself, and the longer we let it fester, the more suffering it'll spread. We need to corner him now, while we have the chance. Are you ready, Warren? You know those woods as well as any of us, and we'll need your experience if we hope to be back before supper. I wonder if that's a reference to the fact that I started the game in Gridania. Much appreciated. Alright, let's get to it then. Herman, I want you here in Ul'dah, keeping your ear to the ground for any news of Orcus' movements. Arnegas, you lead us to where this woodcutter disappeared. By your will, boss. That'd be the central shroud, so our best course would be to set off from Bent Branch Meadows. Alright. I can do that. Found it. Okay, where? There. Found them. I'm so smart. I found them all by myself. Good, you made it. Before we set off, allow me to share the circumstances of our poor woodcutter's disappearance. As I heard it, he disappeared nigh on a week ago. Got lost some surmise, but he was a seasoned woodsman, not some high-born traveler who forgot to buy a map. I questioned those closer to him, and none could think of a reason he might want to make himself scarce. He'd even made plans to meet with friends not long from now, but I expect that promise will go unkept. It sounds like we can rule out voluntary departure. I believe we can. The last people to see the man alive said he took his axe and ventured northwest. And that's where we'll set our trap. Here, Warren, take these. A Magitech transceiver and candle that's scented like a Void Sense favorite libation. Blood. Ooh, blood-scented candles. Mmm, tasty. Once it's lit and the fumes are wafting through the air, every Void Scent within 30 yalms will come running. If either of us sees Orcus, let's give the other a shout over the transceiver. As I said before, Orcus is inhabiting the body of a man, and he can put up an awfully convincing performance when needs must. Don't give him a chance to work his wiles, or his fangs will be in your neck before you know it. As much as I want to accompany you, I'd only be a liability in a fight. Whether you find Orcus or not, return here and I'll report back to the lemurs. Lemurs? 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 I don't know. Good luck and good hunting. Northwest, he says. That's that way. That's that way, generally. Chair. Aha! My destination. At least one of them. The stench of blood chokes the air, filling your nostrils with its metallic scent, or aroma. Drawn by the maleficent odor, a void scent rises from the underbrush, though it bears no resemblance to Orcus. It eyes you with a voracious hunger. Bring it, bitch! Ha! I killed you first. I killed you first. I killed you first. Oh. Oh. Is that all? Wait, did I pick the right one by accident? I'm glad to see you in one piece. Now, what's that you have in your hand? Ring, I guess. You said the Void Scent was carrying this. That ring. Where'd you find it? Don't give me that look. I see. And there can be no doubt. The Void Scent that Warren slew is the very same one that murdered our woodcutter. Murdered? Are you saying... Aye. While I was searching for a place to set my trap, I spotted a shallow grave. Hastily dug and poorly hidden. Under a thin layer of dirt was a body matching the description of the woodcutter. A wholly nondescript fellow, save for the mark of a ring removed from his finger. Doubtless that ring was his demise. Shiny baubles are a common fixation for Void Scent. Probably didn't spare a thought for the owner, only the prize. I suppose we can take comfort in the knowledge that it will harm no one else. Orcus or not, I'd say this expedition was a success after a fashion. I should have prized the whalers of what's transpired. You two will catch some well-earned rest. Thank you kindly, Arnegus. Well then, I'll see you back at headquarters. Oh, I guess I did choose the right one. Damn! So, do I still have those 2 candles just for shits and giggles? These are sitting there? Nope, nope, they took them out. Alright. I usually don't get that lucky. You're wearing green. Hi. Is. Maybe we didn't get the satisfaction I promised, but sitting here with our heads in our hands won't do us any good. Let's be happy with one less void to send preying on helpless woodcutters. Yeah. Here. Nothing comes of their endless hunger for ether but bloodshed and tragedy. Ellie! How you doing, Ellie? We were on the cusp of ending 2 decades of misery. That's how long ago Orcus came into this world, raging like an animal free from his cage, and leaving my family dead in his wake. The grief he's caused since then is immeasurable. No matter where his accursed feet take him, his hunger follows, and the realm bleeds to sate it. Of course, we aren't the only ones hunting him, but he's as clever as he is vicious, and not even the finest trackers have been able to keep it on his trail for long. I'm good. I'm not bad. Can't complain. Don't lose heart, boss. While you were away, I was making the rounds, and I might have found something that'll soon bear fruit. Arnegus is following up on it as we speak. I swear, someday that man is going to keel over on my account. Still, there's no one else I'd trust to tell me the difference between truth and hysteria. That being said, his work takes time to do right. Use this chance to hone your skills, and if all goes to plan, next time we speak, you'll have a golden opportunity to test them. Well, what about right now? Apologies, Warren, but we're still waiting on our Negus to come through. There's not much for you to do around here until then, unless you have a knack for cleaning, which I do not. I'm as good at weeding out promising stories and whatnot, but getting to the truth of those stories is a craft as delicate as weaving. I'm sure you've seen firsthand how one bad bit of information can lead to elaborate plans coming apart at the seams. Boss! Boss! Calm down, lad. Breathe. What's gotten into you? It's Arnegus! He's been murdered! Oh, shit. What? Tell me I heard that wrong! I'm afraid not. The brass blades found him half buried in the sands not bells ago, just lying there like some bloody animal carcass. They're bringing him to... What the fuck? Erelig's burial chamber as we speak. She not happy. Whoever did this doesn't know the reckoning they've got coming. Before I'm done with them, they'll be begging to crawl back into their mother's womb. Ugh. I want justice as much as you, Ermin, I do. But it's times like these we need to look to the boss for guidance. As you can see, Warren, the Martians are running high. I should stay here until Herman cools off. Can you let the boss know we're standing by and waiting for her command? Like as not, she's gone to pay her respects. I was just getting to like that Arnegas guy. That I had fun with doing that voice, too. Fuck. Something needs a blapping, and I'm gonna do it. Oh, okay, I see. You're still wearing green, and you're in purple. Hey there, boss. Sorry, Warren. I ain't in the mood for chit-chat. Where's the bloody keeper? My lady, prithee, the dead must be laid to rest. The dead are going to have to go. The dead are going to have one more among them if you don't shut your trap and listen. The brass blades brought in a body not long ago. Show me to it. Ah, yes, that they did. But are you the deceased family? If not, I'm afraid we cannot. Family? Family? Arnegas was like a son to me. Like a son. Ordinarily, that would be... he is interred in the innermost coffin. However, I must advise you not to gaze upon the body. She says, fuck you. Madam... if she insists, then so be it. I thought she just punched it open. God damn it, Arnegas. I told you not to go and get yourself. Don't, Warren. This isn't for you. I'm sorry for barging in here, for all the bluster. If you can forgive my rudeness, promise me that Arnegas gets sent off well and proper. Of course he shall be. However, if you wish to inter him within the city gates, well, such sought-after spaces come at no small expense. I don't care what it costs. Just send your man to Lemur's headquarters to collect what you require. We just met the man too, and the game already killed him off. Jesus. Warren, I appreciate you coming to find me, but there's someone else I have to speak with first. I'm heading to Stone Throw. Come along if you please, but come along in silence. Man, do you not recognize the fact that I am a silent protagonist? Where is that? Here we go. Found you! I'm so surprised I'm surprised that there's still a refugee camp. Outside the gates. I thought they all would have gone back to damn me. Alamigo. This is where Arnegas' dear wife earns her living. Let's get this over with. Oh, she had wifey. It's sad. Negas never forgot the debt he owed you. The debt we both owe you. Even so, his loyalty ran even deeper than that. It's a strange thing to look back on the people we were. A decade younger and a lifetime more foolish. Young lovers, proud patriots, blissfully ignorant, returning to Locus Aminus, the cradle of our people. Triumphant homecoming for the Garleans after centuries in exile. The once mighty invaders had been laid low and driven back once they came, and it was a banner day when our Negus was honored with a post there. The honor and pride quickly faded when we saw the truth of Locus Aminus. We hadn't just defeated our enemies, we had clapped them in irons and condemned them to a life of servitude. Descendants of those who'd driven our ancestors north so many generations ago, made to pay for the crimes of their forebears. His superiors were certainly pleased with the poetry of it all. Oh, they're Garleans. Our Negus, however, could not simply look away from their suffering, let alone take pleasure in it. Confronted with the reality of the place we would call home, his conscience demanded he take action. He began cooperating with the resistance, but the eyes of the Frumentarium are all-seeing, and before long he was ousted as a sympathizer. 'Twas only by the grace of good fortune that we escaped with our lives. I've often lain awake at night, wondering if he had outlived his usefulness to the resistance. Perhaps it was a petty senior officer that orchestrated our fall. Regardless of the cause, the outcome was the same. We could never return to the Empire. We fled to Eorzea by way of Radzatan, the only route open to us. Wasn't soon after stepping foot on the docks of Limsa that your luck ran out, as I recall. Stopped by Yellow Jackets and accused of being Imperial spies. Aye, but we still managed to make an escape. We ran and ran, terrified that our pursuers would one day catch up to us. That is until we met you. Had you not taken us under your wing when you did, I shudder to imagine our fate. Your gratitude's the last thing I deserve, lass. If I hadn't sent our Negus off on my damned fool's errand, he'd still be alive. It was Orcus that killed him, and no mistake. He died for my vengeance. I can't tell you how sorry I am. No, you needn't apologize. I know he was happy. So long as he was helping you, he was happy. The blame for his death doesn't rest on your shoulders. It rests on the man, the monster, that murdered him in cold blood. And I expect you to see him, to see he answers for this crime, for me, and for our Negus. I will, lass. I will. On this I swear everything that I have to swear. Hey there, Tyro. I'm most certainly having fun. We're going through the Reaper storyline. We need to talk, Warren. Somewhere with fewer prying eyes. Come meet me at the bridge to the north. Now, do you mean specifically a bridge that's north of us, or a bridge to the north? It's a foggy day outside of Ul'dah. That's like the third, fourth time we've had that mount today. Hi. I owe you an apology, Warren, for not telling you everything about me and Orcus from the start. I dragged you into a fight against a foe that's cunning, brutal, and utterly merciless. I thought with all of us together, we'd tip the scales in our favor. But I was wrong, and our Negus paid the price for my hubris. Your arrogance! That void scent we tracked in the Black Shroud was likely one of Orcus's minions. I was too caught up in my grand scheme to realize it at the time. I should have thought about why it tried to hide that body. Your common void scent wouldn't have the guile to bury a kill. But what if Orcus taught it that as a way to throw trackers off its scent? And to dangle bait for me and mine? Orcus has used the same trick in the past, and he knows that we know it too. By dispatching his minion, we drew his attention. Our Nagus was a warning. Orcus doesn't give his prey swift deaths. He toys with them, cuts into him, and savors the screams. That's how I knew he was responsible. It's like a signature, the way he leaves the bodies when he's had his fill. I only pray our Nagus doesn't take that suffering with him to the next life. Orcus will be coming for you and me next. Not right away, though. That'd be giving up the game. He wants us to keep looking over our shoulders, sleeping with one eye open. He'll wear us down without even lifting a finger. And when he finally strikes, we'll be dead on our feet. Playthings for him to do with as he pleases. That won't do. We need to bring the fight to him. No more waiting around for a lead to come to us. It won't be easy, but can I still count on your help? Well, I do have a level 80 skill to learn from you, so yes. For our Nagus. Thank you, Warren. Alright, you take care, Angel. Once again, congratulations. Thank you for stopping by on this important day of yours. Take care, man. And if you got no qualm risking life and limb to fight for our Nagus, to fight for me, and I've got no qualm calling you a member of my family. Family. Curious word, that. Whoa. You're Garlean. Bloody... It's him, Warren! Orcus! Some persistent rats were nibbling on my tail. I should have known by their stench it was you and yours, Drusilla. Or should I call you... granddaughter? Shut your mouth, you thrice-damned monster! Monster? Is that any way to greet a beloved elder? Children these days. It seems one death wasn't punishment enough for you. A second should suffice for this scant remainder of your being. Bitch, come and try! I stopped the end of the universe. Warren, we're ending this here and now. Follow my lead. I thought we might savor our reunion for a while longer. But if you insist, I shall feast upon your beating heart here and now. Die! Ah, naught but dregs left in that desiccated vessel of yours. Too long has the hide been left in the sun. But your family has been replenished with fresh blood, I see. My, and what a bounteous soul this one has. Your sight may be dull, but your eye is as sharp as ever. Blinding as the sun, pure as the snow. Delectable as a boar, slathered... Whoa. Okay. I had thought to make a quick meal of you, but perhaps, just this once, forbearance is in order. Such a singular specimen must be given time to fatten, to fulfill its succulent potential. It would be a travesty to consume you ere you achieve perfection. When your soul is ripe with fear, swollen with hatred, and fit to burst with despair, I shall return for you, Warren, and I shall gorge. Okay, who has the Casio keyboard? Until that time, sup well, my growing whelp. And also, hello, Blackfoot. How you doing, Bo? Drusilla, there's something else you want to tell me you haven't said already? Curse these old bones. He was right in front of me. I could have ended it in one swing. For a moment, just one moment, I saw it all again. My family slaughtered, lying at his feet, my life slipping away. That was enough. Doubtless you have more than a few questions. I'll answer them, I promise, but now's not the time. Trust me. Standing around kicking the sand won't change what's done. Let's return to the headquarters and let the wind cool our heads. Then we can consider our next course of action. Ooh. 10-hour workshops are never fun. But sounds like you survived. That's always a good thing. Excuse me. It was my own fault. If I hadn't stood there slack-jawed, if I wasn't so damn slow, we'd be rid of that abomination once and for all. What you saw used to be my grandfather, before Orcus took over. He looks green enough for me— wait. He looks green enough to be my own grandchild now. Trick of the void, like as not. It's no secret that if a void scent doesn't want to devour you, it probably wants to take possession of your flesh. But Orcus has a particular talent for it. And as you doubtless surmised, he's got an insatiable craving for ether. Killing is only a prelude to the act of gulping down our essence, like a draught of ale after a day's work. He's old. I can't say exactly how old, but he's acquired a taste for the finer things. Seems your soul counts amongst the finest he's ever seen. Things just keep getting better for us, don't they? Wouldn't be the first time someone set their sights on my soul. Then it wouldn't either. Is that so? Used to being a prize pig, are we? Any road, it's clear that safety is no longer something we can take for granted. Not even in the crowded streets, not even in the middle of the day. Keep your eyes peeled, and watch out for those terrible red eyes. We're sitting chocobos for the moment, but I'll think of something and send for you as soon as I can. Until then, never sleep far from your scythe. Okay. Glad to see Orcus hasn't sunk his teeth into you yet, Warren. Don't go thinking he's given up on trying, though. He's out there, savoring you from a distance. Can't resist checking in on his prize, just as he can't resist seeking out morsels to tide him over till his feast. The report we've received of a man pale as death skulking around the sands is proof of that. And then there's the matter of that blunted dagger. We don't know who sent it, but we do know what it means. It's a warning commonly used by the less savory elements in Ul'dah. A warning that the next will be delivered sharp and straight to our bellies. More fool them. They've no notion of what we've faced and lived, thinking we'd soil our small cluster over empty threats. Let's hope it's nothing more than that, lass, seeing as we need to follow up on those reports sooner than later. Anyone fancy a bit of fresh air? If we catch a whiff of Orcus's foul stench, all the better. Warren, I want you to ask around near Blackbrush Station, and I'll head to Stone Throw. When you're done, meet me there and we'll share what we've dug up. So it looks like someone is not happy with us, are they? Well, sucks for them. I'm level 81. I'm also a level 90 Dragoon, or Dark Knight, or a White Mage, or a Red Mage, or a Bard, so they're royally fucked if they try anything. I recognize that self-assured stride. The mark of a man ready to take on the world and then some. He must be the Eorzean Reaper the boss sent word about. I'm almost disappointed to tell you nothing is amiss. The soldier in me would have loved to see a Reaper in action. I once fought in the Imperial Army, though you wouldn't think it to look at me now. I served proudly under Lord Valens in my youth, until the day he ordered us to use common folk as fodder in some pointless skirmish. I refused, and was sentenced to death for my candor. Needless to say, I didn't keep that appointment. Compared to that evil, toothless threats and ghosts are no bother. The less jaded are more excitable. One lass in particular has been jumping at shadows. She claims to have seen all manner of terrors, but I suspect she'd be startled by her own reflection. Still, if you want to lend an ear to her delusions, you can find her in Lost Hope. How appropriate. Hello? Where are you? Oh, there you are. Hello. Can't see. There we go. Ah! Hello. Who are you? Oh, did Drusilla receive my missive? She sent someone to rid us of this terrible evil waiting in the wings. Truly, she cares for us if... Ooh, excuse me. Hold on, another one's coming. There it is. Truly, she cares for us as if we really were her flesh and blood, which is more than I can say about my own. Not once have I longed to return to the life of comfort I left behind in Garlemald, and I have Drusilla to thank for that. She isn't the reason I left home in the first place, of course. Had I not met my beloved, I would likely still be festering on lemon cakes in ignorance. Or feasting on lemon cakes in ignorance. In ignorance of love, of freedom. I found the former in Garlemald and the latter in Eorzea. And as our new life blossomed into something beautiful. Not every day has been easy. Not even most days. But Drusilla's watchful eye has kept us safe, and our freedom is worth any measure of hardship. Such terrible fear gripped my heart when my beloved told me of the pale man he spied on the sands. But now that the family has come to help, I can breathe a sigh of relief. I'm sure you wish to know precisely where to find this horrid creature, but I cannot help half so well as my beloved might. Seek him in the southeast, and pray put an end to this nightmare. If he's still alive, I'll see what I can see. Are you alive? You do look alive. Little dandy? Through deviled mist the hunter doth now tread, tracking the scent of quarries both dread. In darkest night cry for a keeper. Lo, by your side he walks, the Reaper. Apologies for the effusive display, friend. I am a poet, you see, and cannot resist putting into words the flood of emotions that accompany such a striking figure as yours. I don't swing that way, pal. Well, hello there! Monster! Grog. The bloodlust emanating from this void scent is potent and powerful. I shall murderate it. Where is it? Where'd it go? There it is! I was gonna move him up. Gotcha! Bye-bye! Oh yeah, I did that wrong, didn't I? That fucking skill does... What is it again? Do it again? 70 after to deal unexpected damage to a target of only... Let's see. Grants 2 stacks of soul reaver. Yeah, that's right. I did use that wrong. Damn it. Thank you, thank you, thank you! My savior, my godsend! Would that I could have aided you, but alas, a poet's pen is of little use in a battle. You'd be surprised. You can stab it in the eyes. Unless, of course, the battle involves not swords and scythes, but words. Just ask the sire of my beloved, who is even now licking the wounds dealt by the invective verse I composed after he had the gall to forbid our union. A masterwork of scathing metaphor and subtle remonstration. Alas, for all this pretensions, nobles are anything but subtle in their rage. We were forced to flee, to abandon our homes with only our loves for sustenance. Nevertheless, I've regretted not a single moment of our life in exile. In Eorzea we found an unexpected treasure. Freedom. Freedom of mind and freedom of heart. Ah, but I digress. Surely you did not seek me out simply to save my life and leave me with a nod and a smile. Did you wish to commission a poem? The Pale Man. Aye, I've encountered him whilst wandering these arid wastes in search of inspiration. I felt the gaze of some terrible presence upon my back, and when I turned to meet it, he was standing there, grinning like a butcher in a bullpen. He wore robes much too thick for these scorched sands, and his skin looked as if it had never been kissed by the blazing sun. Worst of all, his eyes were as 2 bottomless pools of blood. I feared my end had come, but then he vanished as quickly as he appeared. Perhaps I've been reckless. Recent incidents make it clear that the cost of inspiration is higher than I'm willing to pay. I shall return to my beloved, for both my safety and hers. Thank you again, my savior. Bye-bye. You know, I like it that they added flying to the original areas, but they really put the ceiling far too low. I mean, come on. This is as high as we can go? It's barely off the ground. Come on. There you are. And? Another one of his accursed minions. Well, I suppose we can take comfort in the fact that none of the family came to harm, yourself included. Well done. Speaking of which, what do you think of this family you've been thrust into? Speak freely. I haven't lived this long by taking offense at opinions I don't want to hear. Wow, that would be a first. Trust me, people love taking offense at opinions. In fact, it's almost as if it's like a recreational thing. People like wait for opinions just to be offended at them. Seems like any other family to me. Ha! Seen some odd families then, I reckon. I like to think we're one of a kind, though. A collection of cast-offs unfit to live under the Empire's boot. Yours truly included. I forgot they were Garleans. I completely forgot that. Much as some enlightened types might tell you otherwise, people like to have a say in the life they lead. That's what separates us from those bugs over there. Born queens, workers, drones, bred into roles engraved so deeply they wouldn't know how to live otherwise, for the glory and prosperity of the hive. But we've got it in us to be different. Might be born into farming, soldiering, or politicking. And we could choose to walk a different path whenever the fancy should strike. Tainted our nature to accept our lot without question. No, we have to believe in something. Put our faith in it. Only then will we deign to march in step. And indeed, faith of a savage stripe is one way to get us dancing to the same tune. Others might be compelled through faith in logic or law, intangible, invisible, yet cause enough for killing and conquering if it suits the queen. Emmet! The invaders have sullied our birthright for 8 centuries. No longer. We march on Locus Amanus. With a few righteous words, his radiant Solus Zos Galvus whipped the hive into a frenzy. Or Emmet Selk as we know him. Once that fire is burning, the passion of the masses can't soon be quelled. What was once a wish for home became a holy mission to spread enlightenment. Enlightenment which would not suffer such beliefs as the beastmen held. Countless scores rendered up their lives on the altar of empire, until an entire continent was united under a single Magitech fist. For those who still dreamed the dream of unity, a deed worthy of song. Yet some awoke to see it for the tyranny it was, my grandfather Rulus included. The talents of the Reapers are passed down through bloodlines. Rulus was the best of us, the most accomplished and feared in the Order's long history. The duty of the Reapers, our role in the hive, if you will, was to deliver our countrymen from corrupt and power-hungry tyrants. When Garlemald found religion in conquest, its appetite grew to be insatiable. My grandfather pondered this conundrum for many sleepless nights, and came to a decision. He would relieve Solus Galvus of his life. Yeah, good luck on that one, pal. It took me to do that. 20 years ago, he slipped into the deepest chambers of the Imperial Palace, silent as a shadow, until he could hear the Emperor's beating heart. Yet when Rulus returned to me, Solus was alive and well. My grandfather, on the other hand, had a skittishness to his step, and his black hair had turned pale white. He said naught of his encounter with the Emperor, save that the most powerful man in Garlemald was no man at all. Shamed in his defeat, my grandfather sought greater power. Bit by bit, he gave more of himself over to the void sense behind his avatar. Orcus struck when Rulus was weakest, taking his flesh and soul in one fell swoop. When he was finished, not a mote of my grandfather remained in the body. There was only Orcus. The fiend flew into a rapturous frenzy, and my family were his first victims. I remember the chill of his teeth sinking into my flesh, gnawing until they reached my very essence. How am I standing here before you, then? Oh, Orcus gorged on a soul that night. But it wasn't mine. Not exactly. It was my avatar that filled his belly. Seems that was all he could stomach. Oh, so you're avatarless. Some might consider that a lucky twist of fate, but I had little time to ponder my fortune. Fled soon as I was able. His radiance never looked kindly on those trying to end his life, or their families. I wandered about for years until I settled here and started seeking out others like me, others who had awoken from the Empire's dream. The Muors is what we called the spirits of the dead in the Gallium tongue. A fitting moniker if there ever was one. Waking up from a long sleep and ain't like climbing out of the grave. I can attest to that. Soon, son of a bleedin'... what? Son of a bleed... Remind me not to give such long-winded speeches when the sand is blowing in my face. I'm heading back for some ale. See you at the headquarters. The sand isn't blowing in your face, it's raining. Because for some reason, every time I sit down to do my streams is when the game decides that the weather in every area I go to must be raining for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, that was supposed to happen. That was part of the cutscene. But then why? Sand wasn't blowing. It was rain. That was a dumb line. Hello, loyal. Welcome back, boss. How was the family? Shaken, but unharmed aside from some tousled hair and mangled verse. Orcus left one of his minions behind as a gift, but Warren made quick work of it. I always said he was a keeper. You have an eye— What the— You did not! You have an eye for the fierce of heart. You were suspicious of me. I wager he could slay Orcus all on his own. Not that we'd let him take all the glory. Oh, smile slid from her face. Of course we wouldn't. We'll all be there when Orcus tries to take his prize. I don't think we'll be waiting long either. Orcus said he'd strike when Warren was ripe with fear and hatred and despair. Seasonings he's loath to forego. I have an inkling how he might try to draw out those emotions, and finish off a half-eaten meal besides. You are right, Drusilla. How many nights did you mourn your lost avatar? The wellspring of your power. I must say it was quite the dish. Ah, I think not. Move so much as a finger and her head will hit the floor. Ooh, that's it, Warren. That fire. I want to see it burn. I want to see it rage. I want to see the hatred seep into the depths of your soul. Shall I make this Drusilla's final breath? Or this one? Is it so very hard to choose? I was right not to give into my baser instincts. To allow the thought of your taste to simmer in my mind as you and Drusilla formed a bond. A kinship, even. Born from an understanding of her inconsequential ideals, that you may better appreciate the bitter loss. We're not that close. I like her, but I mean... But perhaps I should wait a while longer, to let the flavor of your hatred mature, and the tang of your malice ripen. I can make use of Drusilla yet. Revel in her screams, exult in her misery. Ah, how splendid it would be. All the while, my prized piglet growing fat with loathing and succulent with terror. Patience rewards the dutiful gourmand. After all, when your tantalizing flavor has fully matured, I shall return, and I shall reap my harvest. But I can't start the next quest if you take away the quest giver, dummy. Goddamn foin-scent bastard! Soulless piece of shite! So is it what? Need to think, Herman. Chill. calm your tits. I know. Now's not the time to lose my temper. Deep breaths, cool heads. Right, we need a plan. First things first, find out where Orcus is hiding. The rest of the family should be able to help with that. In the meantime, you need to prepare. I know you're good, Warren, but we can't leave the boss's life to chance. Sharpen your skills and your scythe, then sharpen them once more. The boss can do naught against Orcus without her avatar. That means you'll have to do the heavy lifting. Of course, I'll do what I can to afford you an advantage. You can count on that. For Drusilla. Alright. Time to get my final skills. Here we go. Well, not final, but my level 80 skills. Did I get my hands on him? Oh, Warren, listen, we found out where the boss is being held, but I'm warning you, the how of it isn't pretty. And an envelope arrived at headquarters this morning. I opened it and inside was... Shite! Inside was a letter, written blood. There's no doubting whose it was. Orcus is reveling in his own cruelty. The letter said he wanted us at the dusk vigil. Gods know what he's doing to her now. Ooh, determined face. I've called on every able-bodied member of the family for this one. We're heading out as soon as everyone's assembled. All 3 of them, apparently. We're here, Herman, and more are waiting outside. We're ready to repay the debt we owe Drusilla, with our lives if we must. With souls courageous, hearts of hardened steel, for leader's sake, for family's ideal. Into the demon's lair they soon shall tread, to end his terror foul, his reign of dread. Yes, you poeticize, Adam. The boss would beam with pride to see this group of cold-blooded killers. All right, Warren, we're ready to when you say the word. Word. Face Orcus and you won't be coming back. What? Now we might not hold a candle to the likes of you, but we've got skills. You'll need someone to distract Orcus, right? Then you can move in for the kill whilst his back is turned. Don't tell us to stay here with our thumbs up our asses while the boss is suffering. Drusilla wouldn't want you throwing your lives away. What do you know about what she wants? Herman, listen. Maybe he's right. Wow! You are flip-floppy. Jesus. Still like whatever her armor is. I know he's right, goddammit. Doesn't mean it doesn't chafe. The boss wouldn't trust just any man with the Reaper's arts, and Warren has proven himself worthy time and again. What, across the 3 other quests I've had with you? What? If you're going alone, take that with you. For the boss, no self-respecting Reaper can reap without their scythe. Yes, Blackfoot, yes it is. Now go and make Orcus rue the day he crossed into this world. Wouldn't it be awesome if Frey came out? Because we're already a Dark Knight. We have a couple of souls rattling around in our body. We got our Avatar, we got Frey. I mean, that'd be awesome. Or what's he called now? Embrace or something like that? can't remember when you summon him as a skill. All right, where are we going? Jesus, where the hell is this? Oh God, all the way up there. Oh Jesus, okay. Oh, God damn it! Stop giving me this stupid one. That's better. Man, I haven't been here in a while. Jesus. I don't know why, but when they said the Dusk Vigil, I wasn't thinking this area. I was thinking of what was the dungeon I was thinking of? It's another Curthus one, but it was like the Stone Vigil. That's what I was thinking. I don't know why I got the Stone Vigil and the Dusk Vigil confused. Alright, Orcus. You gonna die without you. Hey Nadine, you just hang out there, you know, Nadini. You hang out while I go kill a Voidson. You just wait right there. I love the spear, by the way, but, you know, moving on my own. Let's do it. Who's calling me at this hour? There you are, Warren. My prize repast. Come forward. This is where we fought the Griffin. No, not the Griffin, but a Griffin. Oh! You rip out her eye? What the hell do you do? I can smell it. Your fear. Your hatred. Your tender marbled soul. My masterpiece. Ripe for the slaughter. I'll savor every bite. Strip the flesh from your bones. Crack them open. Oh, Jesus. How I hungered. How I thirsted. Enraptured by the thought of your sweet essence trickling down my throat. Never have I suffered so in waiting, but in beholding your magnificence I see it was worth every agonizing pang. I do not expect you to leap into my maw willingly, nor do I desire it. I want you to writhe and struggle until your dying breath. Bring it, bitch. I killed worse. You're not even the first void scent I've killed, so bring it. Whee! No, thank you. Oh boy. You're gonna make me work for it, are you? Hello, bitches! Whee! Oh, you're gonna explode. You look like you're about to explode. I thought they were about to explode. Oh shit. Okay. These businesses. Oh fuck! I just don't back yourself into a corner, feather hoof, you idiot. Oh, that's right. That's a tiny little. Okay, yeah, I should have done that. Hello, bitches. Oh. Attack. Oh. Targeted. Ooh, I gotta get this back up. Do think so, sir. Fuck you. I can't die without a final meal. Maybe you had better skills. My fault you suck. Very good. Defiance becomes you. Well, death becomes you. Though it begins to bore me. Are you telling me I wouldn't be able to dodge that? A noise, rather. 'Tis past time you bared your belly for my blade. Prey's sole purpose is to satisfy. My word, your aim is terrible. Ah! Ow! There should be nothing left to you. Of you. Should have learned to chew your food more thoroughly. Fools, the both of you! I won't die so easily. Let's see. Now our feast begins. Let's do it, Drusilla! Whee! Miss me! Oh yeah. Damn, that was... Oh, Jesus! You got some... Ah, Jesus! Okay. Woohoo! Mine's better than yours. Fuck you. Ah, shit. Oh, fuck. I wasn't paying attention again. Don't think so, pal. You gonna die. Walked into that too early. Damn it. Gonna die or kiss you, little bitch. I could've just done this. Keep forgetting about that. He gonna die, and I'm gonna laugh. Come on, you could do better than that. God, no! Yes! How does the Widow Void Sense get his ass beat? No! The honor is yours, Drusilla. Your vengeance, you take it. Plus, after he nominated your eye, I mean, thank you, Warren. Fear, boiled in hatred, I can still smell its exquisite aroma. Yay! Just a taste. Can't taste without a head now, can ya? It's done. Let's get back to headquarters, Warren. Something tells me it's not, though. We're lingering too much. What are we panning to? What's over there? Oh, nothing. Okay. Kinda hoping there was something. Boss! Warren! No one decided to get pizza and cheesecake? Nobody. I saved the life of your boss and I didn't get a single slice of cheesecake or pizza. Sorry for causing you all no end of worry. In tracking me down, you risked your life and limb, and for that I thank you. All of you. We didn't risk anything. We just sat here praying until you and Warren walked through that door. Don't be so hard on yourself, lass. I know each and every one of you would have joined him if he hadn't talked some sense into you. We owe you our lives, boss. We owed it to you to return the favor. You know, more than I deserve. Who forces them to hold dear into a personal vendetta? Who leads family to their death? Arnagus was no fool. He knew and accepted the risks. He placed his faith in you because he believed Orcus had to be stopped, and he was right. There will be no more victims to mourn. He helped you to achieve that victory. It'd be enough for him, and it'll be enough for me. You're right. This ain't the time for sulking. Nagus would be the first to tell me that. I also like her outfit. I wish I had that outfit. There's a lot of cool outfits in this quest line. At least 2 of them. Now's the time to honor his sacrifice. To toast those we have lost and those still by our sides. Quick! Order pizzas! We will have a celebratory pizza party. Did you remember that one cutscene in Endwalker where the Scions all had the giant burger and pizza party? Oh my god, it was like, oh, I want all of that. And to thank the brave souls that led us here. That means you, Warren, much as I'd like to take credit for Orcus's demise. It was a long, bloody road, but this marks the end of your first assignment as a Reaper. And what an assignment it was, huh? You might not be Garlean, but you tackled your task with a singular resolve that impressed the most hardened soldier. I'm proud to call you family. Yeah. We may have founded the Lemures to provide a home for wayward Garleans, but we're not so different, Garleans and Eorzeans. No great revelation that, but moments like these help to put it all in perspective. This family was a dream that gave us the strength to survive in a strange land. But the beautiful thing about dreams, if you ask me, is that they can change. They can get better. So I say that, from this day forward, the Lemures will be united not by origin, but by purpose. Brothers and sisters bound by shared convictions. And those who, and only those who agree that cheese pizza is not pizza, because it has no toppings on it. It is glorified bread, cheesy bread. Only those will be allowed into the Lemures. I don't think anyone would object to that, boss. The Lemures are ready to welcome people of all stripes, except for those people who don't put toppings on their pizza. Starting with you, Warren. Though it was all but official already, huh? Aye. Here's to the birth of a new family, brother. Well, I guess since the Scions are disbanded, I might as well find a new family, and this one works. What a day it's been, huh? Hope it'll be a while yet before I have occasion to yammer on that much again. Too much talking's liable to put me in a sentimental mood. Or worse, make me dewy-eyed. So let's leave it at that, huh? You ever get weary from the weight of the world on your shoulders, know that our doors will always be open. And if you need an ear to bend, a shoulder to weep on, or a stiff bottle to jump inside, I'll be right here, brother. Yay! Gotta say, Orcus was fun to voice. I had fun reading those lines. As your avatar sups upon the souls of fallen foes. Damn it! Can't read that fast! Woo. I got something called a death gauge now. Manes exate paterni. Shroud gauge signifies the strength of the... Oh, wait, here we go. Along with your avatar, when the gauge is sufficiently filled, you can execute Enshroud to temporarily serve as a host to your avatar. Once enshrouded, the death gauge will display the time remaining to play host to your avatar, as well as your stacks of Lemure Shroud, which are consumed to use powerful attacks such as Void Reaping and Communio? But wait, how do you get stacks of Lemure Shroud? It doesn't say how you get stacks. The soul gauge can be filled by the execution of certain weapon skills or by defeating enemies for stats design. With this version of soul stored in the gauge, you can execute... Okay, yeah, that we already know. You can... So it doesn't... Wait, but it doesn't say how to get... How do you get Lumiere Shrouds? Hold on, let me read this. Let me read my skills, I guess. So I got a Shroud. Which now means... Oh, here we go. Regret... No. Here we go. Void Reaping. Doesn't attack 460. Enhances voice grits. Can only be executed while under the effect of Enshrouded. This costs a Lumiere Shroud. Okay. Wait, where are these skills? Did I put these skills somewhere? Oh, I can't put them anywhere. Because these all cost Lumiere Shroud. It doesn't say how to get Lumiere. Certain actions... Wait. Offers your flesh as a vessel to your avatar, gaining maximum stacks of Lumiere Shroud. Okay, but how? Okay, let's go test it out. In my favorite place. I don't know what's it's my favorite place to go smack on some dummies, but it is my favorite place. Why does it feel like I'm going particularly slow today? This feel does not feel fast. Alright, now. Allison Shroud. Okay, I still need to build up... Okay, I still can't use it, though. Is something else I need to do? Ah, there we go. Okay. So we got to use these skills to build up that. Okay. So every time I use one of these Giblet, Gallows, and Guillotine, it builds it up by 10. And I could enter it at 50. But if I did that, I'd only have it would only be 50. You know, there's a short amount of time. Okay. So there's the 50. Okay, yeah. Now the Shroud is available. But I want to get the full time so I can play with it a little more, so I can see what it does. Go. All right, shroud it up, baby. Oh wow! Oh, I look cool. Damn! Look at my character. I love this shit. Oh, and then okay. So once you run out of stacks, it. Oh, so once you. Oh no, it's when you run out of stacks, it stops. So you, okay, so it's not a matter of gaining stacks, you get stacks. Oh, there's this stack that's like run down. Okay. Neat. I kind of dig the hell out of that. Alright. Also, no, wait, go back to being Reaper again. I want to see that again. Okay, so the max time is not determined by how much death gauge you have. You just need 50 death gauge to enter in Shroud state. dude! I mean, dude! Look at my character. I love this shit. Holy crap. I'm taking a screenshot of that. Hold on a minute. I look badass. Oh. Yeah, that is neat. That is really, really cool. I think I really like the Reaping. The Reaping is cool. So I get past this. So I don't get anything until let's see. Soul. What's this? Grant Soul Stow to sell, changing the action to Harvest Moon. Hold on. Do I not have this? Wait, let me put this somewhere just randomly. Okay, that's the there. Have I not placed this in my bits yet? No, I have not. Soul Sow. Soul Sow. So? Self-changing action. Time is still outside of that. What? I'm not even sure what that means. There's 3 new skills I gotta find places for them. Plentiful Harvest. Delivers attack to all enemies in a straight line before you with a posting 520 for the Western. Cost 1. Immortal Sacrifice. What the fuck is an Immortal Sacrifice cost? Increases Soul Shroud by 50, cannot be executable under the effects of Bloodsworn Soul. Wow, apparently between 81 to 90, it adds a bunch of new things to the Reaper. What do we got here? Okay, that increases that. Oh, that's cool. At level, what's that, 84, the... What's that? Arcane Crest not only works for you, but works for your nearby allies too. Sweet. And gives a restore over time. Holy crap. Has Void Shroud upon landing. Okay. And okay, here's grant Circle of Sacrifice to you and your partner. Enhance Arcane Circle. Oh! Arcane Circle. No? Oh, okay, the Arcane Circle grants the Circle of Sacrifice thing. When you or a party member under this effect successfully lands a weapon skill or casts a spell, you may gain a stack of Immortal Sacrifice up to a maximum of 8 stacks. Also grants Bloodsworn Circle to self, allowing you to receive a stack of Immortal Sacrifice from party members under the effect of your Circle of Sacrifice. And then that Circle of Sacrifice allows you to cast this Plentiful Harvest. And it's more the more Immortal Sacrifice you have, the more powerful it is. Huh. Neat. Okay. So I should put that one there. Put you there. Shroud effects expires by execution, requires at least 1 stack of... Okay, this should definitely go here. Okay. What does this do again? Grants Soul Sow to self, changing the action to Harvest. But what is Soul Sow? I guess I'm going to have to get to 82 to find out. Yeah, I'm definitely going to work with Reaper. I'm definitely going to get this to 90. This actually seems like a really fun class, especially after, earning in Shroud. Holy crap! It's all the same. Oh, wait. I know what Void Shroud is. Oh, there's that Harvest Moon. Deals unexpected damage to target all enemies nearby with an opposed. Can only be executed while under the effect of Soul Sow. So why not just make it a skill then? I don't understand. Why do you have to be under this effect of whatever Soul Sow is? That's weird to me. That seems strange. Is that strange to anybody else? That just seems strange. Tell you, shows guys in your sight. I can't put these on the hotbar for some reason now. I'm curious. I'm curious to level up, continue leveling up Reaper to see what these skills do. Well, we still got an hour left to us, so I guess with that hour, I'm gonna go ahead and use Reaper to do these side quests that I still haven't done, just to level it up some more. Let's do it. Oh boy, lots of quests. Okay. This place especially has a lot of quests. Holy crap. See, I still haven't done Garlemald, Mary Lamatorum, or Elpis. So I still got a lot of places still to do quest lines in. But I know I finished Radzat Han, and I finished... oh, wrong thing. What's I'm thinking of? Yeah, Old Charlie, and I know I finished those two places. And I think I finished Thavnair, too, so... Let's pick a quest. Let's see. And start north and move our way south. Let's do that. Elto! I love my favorite mount. Because you're just so goddamn cute. Hello, researcher guy. Should you choose to understand this quest, you will receive no... Oh, no, it's one of these. Of course I would choose one of these. God damn it. Okay. Here we go. Excuse me, you there. You look capable. Could you find a missing carbuncle for me? Ordinarily, a carbuncle would never be without an Arcanist, but this one was found alone, roaming the wilds of Lenosia. And so I had it sent here for research purposes. Ooh, I wonder if it's, Tataru's carbuncle, when she tried to be a summoner. I swear, I took my eye off it for barely even a moment, and it scampered off somewhere outside the hamlet. Seeing as it's far too dangerous out there for someone of my disposition, I was hoping you would look into it in my stead. You have my thanks. I don't think it could have made it out of the central circuit. That still leaves a wide area to search. This guiding crystal should make the job a bit easier. It will react when the carbuncle is near, glowing more brightly the closer you are to your quarry. Once you've secured the entity, please bring it back to me. I wish you fortune in your hunt. Will not be displayed. Use the guiding crystal to pinpoint the location of your wayward carbuncle. So how do I... Okay. It is inert. The carbuncle must be elsewhere. Okay. I can do this. I thought it was going to be something harder than that. I was kind of expecting something more... In the remember when we did that one with the there was like a riddles, all the 3 riddles? Okay. I got stumped like an idiot. For a while there. Not here. How about here? Nope. The hell is this thing doing? How about here? Nope. How about over here? I kind of wish I knew what the range of this crystal is. Nope. Wait, did that guy... did he say the south and I went north like an idiot? Hold on a minute. No. I won't know now. Oh, well, I've searched the north area. Going south now. Oh! It twinkles faintly! Oh, Crystal Golem's one of the carbuncle isn't here, but you may be on the right track. Ooh, is that a fact? I do love when I'm on the right track. Over here, maybe? If I was a carbuncle, where would I go? Oh! Carbuncle? Carbuncle? Bunkle of carbs? I spy with my little eye a little wayward carbuncle. Woo! Carbuncle peers at you anxiously, not letting its guard down. Perhaps it would let you pick it up if you soothe it first. Okay, I will soothe it. I will soothe the mighty beast. How do I? Where's the soothe button? I mean, I know I could just type it in, but soothe. Oh, screw this! I'm typing it in. There we go. It's okay, little carbuncle. Carbuncle visibly calms, allowing you to cradle it in your arms. Dude! I have your carbuncle! Susano. That was a fun fight. I especially like when the main tank has to get underneath a giant sword. That was a really fun fight. The Susano fight. Hello. Did you find the carbuncle? I did. Thank goodness. Or rather, thank you. As I said, they found the poor thing alone in the countryside, wandering the mountains of northern Lenosia. I believe. It should have vanished as soon as its master dismissed it, although it's possible the command was never given. In which case, it should theoretically persist until the ether that forms it is consumed. For that reserved to last long enough for the entity to grow wild. An immensely talented Alchemist must have summoned it. What I wouldn't give to meet someone that powerful. Researching this little creature should net me some fascinating data indeed. Thank you again for retrieving it for me. I bet you dimes and donuts that was Tataru's carbuncle. I don't know if you ever did that, if you've played, for those who've played the game. I don't know if you ever did that side quest with Tataru where she's like, I feel like I'm such a, weakling and a bother. I want to learn something, and she tries to be an Arcanist. And, she gets, I believe she's able to summon a carbuncle. I believe she did. But she still couldn't get the hang of, fighting and stuff like that. Excuse me, but can I trouble you for a moment? I'm looking for someone, you see, and I was hoping you might help. I was due to receive a pair of beasts captured in St. Moshien's Arboretum, but the gleaner who's meant to make the delivery has yet to appear, and I've grown rather tired of waiting. I tried reaching him via Link Pearl, but to no avail. I'm tempted to go out and search for him myself, but what if he arrives and I'm not here? So would you be willing to find said gleaner for me? I guess I... Thank you. He ought to be relatively easy to spot, I should think, considering he's traveling with 2 mud-covered seedkin. Search west of here first. I'll check around here. Just make sure he's not rounding the corner or some such. Should you find him before I do, hurry back here, will you? Okie dokie. Well, he really is just right around the corner, isn't he? Oh, there he is. I'm here to reap your soul. Thank goodness you're here. Propasa caught me by surprise. Gave me a nasty shock. What are you doing all the way out here? Ah, of course. I suppose all this waiting would make anyone rather nervous. I'll give my apologies to the operator when I deliver these specimens. As for the specimens themselves, well, let's just say I'm rather surprised they're still in one piece, despite being bathed in lightning. Their Earth alignment probably saved them, come to think of it. At any rate, thank you, kind stranger. Doubt I'd still be among the living if not for your aid. Right then. I had better get going. Don't want to keep the operator waiting any longer than he already has. Okie dokie. Yay! My favorite doggo. There you are. I was wondering when I would see you again. The Gleaner told me everything that happened, how you got him out of a tight spot. He seems to have escaped largely unscathed, but the Chirurgeons are giving him a thorough inspection just in case. You may not know this, but they're actually a variety of Corpica, only these happen to be smeared in a unique type of mud originating from the Arboretum. Judging by the look on your face, you already know of this species, don't you? Yeah, something tells me you're already quite intimate with the Arboretum. Isn't it just a wonderful place? You might be wondering why I required these muddy little things. Well, I had a theory that their Earth alignment might prove to be of use in the amplification of said element. I had not expected such an unfortunate accident would come of my curiosity, though. Well, we're none of us the worse for wear, so perhaps not that unfortunate. The Gleaner's still alive and kicking, and the samples made it here safely here. All thanks to you, of course. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Sure. Simple little side quests. I love them. Hello, do you need me to reap any souls? I'll reap souls for you. Oh my. What we got? I think that's a lady. Conundrum indeed. What am I to do? Something I meant. Hello? Can I help you? Well, aren't you a kind sort to take an interest in a stranger's woes? It's my son, you see. He's a gleaner stationed in the Near East, and he's recently returned to deliver his procurements. I just received word from him a moment ago, asking me to meet him in the Archaean. Apparently, he has some sort of gift for me. Is that not thoughtful? In a stroke of ill luck, however, something urgent has come up, which I'm obligated to attend to. But by the time I'm done with my business, I've little doubt my darling boy will already be gone, off on his next assignment to who knows where. So you see why I'm in a pickle, surely. As much as I want to, I can't claim the gift myself, but perhaps you could in my stead, if you've the time on your hands, that is. I'd rather do the assignment for you, so that you can go see your son. You do? Why, thank you. I will return as soon as I'm able, so let us meet here once you have taken receipt of the present. I'll do your researcher work. It's okay. I can research things. You know, I can look at them and go, yes, oh, look at that. Ah, yes, okay. See, I can do that stuff. Not that hard. I mean, come on. Hello, sir. Hold a moment, I know you. Yes, you're Warren, the famous adventurer, are you not? To what do I owe the honor? Your mom's busy, Bo. Oh, my mother is busy, you say? That's most disheartening to hear. I wanted to tell her in person that she is now a grandmother newly made. My wife has born us a healthy baby. I'd written to share the news that we were expecting, but not that she had given birth. I'd hoped to see the look on my mother's face when I told her of the happy event. It's quite all right. No, honestly, it is. She works tirelessly for the good of all. I can hardly blame her for being unable to come running at a moment's notice. It makes me proud, in fact, to think she is so important she cannot even spare a moment to see me. Hopefully she can spare a moment. Who are you trying to convince? You or me, buddy? Hopefully she can spare a moment for this, though. I'm sorry. Hopefully she can spare a moment for this, though. Will you give this portrait to her? It's of me, my wife, and our newborn, her grandchild. Now then, I must be off. There is work to be done, and I am sure my mother would be proud to know her son is following in her hard-working footsteps. This just seems sad. Oh, is this little Arcasadara dancing? It looks like it's dancing. That's just depressing. You know, it's just like, oh, well, I'm proud of my mom for, you know, being such a hard and good worker. Oh man, I don't feel bad at all that she didn't show up so I can tell her about, you know, the birth of her grandchild. No, I don't feel bad about that at all. I'm not crying. You're crying. Shut up. I gotta go. You know, it's like, oh man, it's just sad. Oh, hello. What fortuitous timing! I've only just arrived myself. So, what news for my son? What was it he was so eager to give me? Well, you're about to kick yourself, so there you go. Is this? Oh goodness, it is, isn't it? It's a portrait of his family, and it includes my grandchild. Oh, how cherubic and darling. There's no baby more beautiful in all the world. And you and yours have given this little bundle of joy a chance to grow up happy and hale. Perhaps I'll go see their family once my research has slowed a bit. That would be nice, would it not? You've made me happier than you could possibly know. Thank you, truly. It isn't much, I grant you, but here, something for your pains. Oh. Hey, how you doing, Box Fox? Greetings and salutations. Let's go this way. Hello. A Laporit. I like working for Laporits, because then I get to do their voice, and it's fun doing their voice. Haven't we met before? You're one of Orianja's friends, are you? Yes? I thought so. I'm here wandering about Labyrinthos, hoping to find some work to do. It sounds like so much fun. But I don't even know where to start and how to ask for it. Can you help me? Of course, because you're so goddamn cute. Not as cute as Alpha, but you're close. Well then, what are we waiting for? Let's find someone with work for me. Oh boy. Why do I fear for this thing? Is this something I can help you and your, friend with? I'd heard Labyrinths were interested in learning about our culture, and you're saying this one is looking for a job. Yes, I would like to... yes, I would like to work at a job. Do you know of one I could do? Well, most people here work at Aporia or Thaumasine, but we would need to submit documents to request the proper level of clearance and... Oh, I have an idea. I've thought of a new recipe. As you've seen, the man-made habitats hereabouts are populated by a variety of experimental subjects. Some of the bolder beasts, however, have been known to cause unfortunate incidents in and around the elemental reactors. In order to encourage these creatures to keep their distance, we've put together some bags of noxious-smelling repellent. I'd appreciate it if you could place a few of them by the reactors themselves. For now, I need you to ward 2 such facilities. The one to the south and the one to the west in Logisticon Beta. There's an armful for each of you, so you can split the work. Oh, I'm sorry for making you work too, but that means we can share the payment as well. Right, I'll go to the south reactor, and you take the one to the west. Work, work, work. Oh, Labyrinthos. Funny little critters, aren't they? Alright, where am I going? Okay. Oh, I see it on the map now. I see the little arrow. Just like the orc person's work. What orc persons? Oh, orc peons. Gotcha. I'm an idiot. Destination! Destination! And... Destination! Did it! Dude, I put smelly bags down. Give me monies. Thank you both for your cooperation. I'll hand the payment to our Luna friend here so that she might have the full job experience. Oh, and I'll throw in some apples from Marial Ergonomics too. Enjoy. Oh, a new food to try. Let's head back up the stairs and eat them together. Okie dokie. Bye-bye. Santa Bear. Hello, Santa Bear. Time to munch on these apples. They look delicious, don't they? Oh my! They don't just look delicious. They are delicious. They might even be more. They might be even better than carrots. Well, that is true. Apples are way better than carrots. I thought this place would be just like Mary Laboratorium, since it's all artificial. But I'm glad I was wrong. I was wrong about a lot. Even after everything Uriange told me to expect, and I learned so much at my job. I think I want to try another one. Oh, before I forget, here's your share of our payment. Thank you for all your help. Oh, thank you. Hey, Jessamy! What the fuck? I didn't even Jessamy. But hello, Jessamy! Jessamy? Where could it have gone? What a bother this is. If only I could find someone who... Oh! Fortune is on my side indeed. You seem the doty sort. Might you help me locate a missing mammoth? A colleague has reported that one has escaped and gone on a rampage. It was last sighted wandering southeast of here, where it has slain one of the specimens. We've tried to deactivate the mammoth remotely, but it has outright ignored our commands. Now our only recourse is to stop that willful thing by force. Perhaps you could do the honors? If you're up for it, I'll need you to locate it and put it out of commission. Once the pugnacious puppet has been silenced, place it in this coffer and return it to me. So, will you help? Well, as long as you stop calling me doty. Fantastic. I knew you weren't the type to say no to a man in need. Find the corpse of the fiend it fought, and you're like to come across that directionless doll. Okie dokie. And every time I get this freaking, mount in the roulette, I just keep thinking to myself, one of these days I gotta play the Nier games. I'm doing fine. How about yourself? Just a little on the tired side, but other than that, I'm doing absolutely perfect. Just excited there's only one more work day until the weekend. That's always a good thing. Found you. Died ass up. That's a terrible way to go. At least a terrible way to be found. Hello. Oh wait, damn it. Been having a rough week, having issues with sleep. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, so did I do it? Oh, there it goes. It disappeared. Cindy's been having similar issues herself. She's been having problems sleeping, and she's been having a lot of headaches recently. We've been attributing it to her Crohn's. Yeah, it happens every year. Ah, it's one of those seasonal things. I see. Were you able to retrieve our little runaway and shove him into that container? I am ready to take it off your hands whenever you are willing to part with it. Though I'm not sure why you would want to hang on to it for longer than necessary. I don't know. It's just a mammoth. I have lots of mammoths. Goodness, you've done it! I can't thank you enough, truly. Not sure what I would have done had you not come along. This mammoth's unfortunate escape is the work of the Labyrinthos, you know. They meant no harm, I'm sure, but they insisted on tinkering with the thing's innards, wanting to make some improvements, apparently. And as you can see, their earnest meddling has caused us a deal of grief. To be fair, they did look rather contrite when I told them what had transpired. I can't stay angry at them, though. They had only the best intentions. In fact, they need some cheering up after the tongue lashing I gave them. Yes, they deserve the thickest, crunchiest carrots I can find. And on that note, farewell, adventurer, and thank you. So it looks like a lot of these side quests, like this place had like half the side quests it normally did, but now that there's Loporrits here, it added more side quests. Oh yeah, what you been playing, Bo? May I borrow you a moment? Who are we talking to? Oh, this is a lady. Lady Rogaiden, okay. May I borrow you a moment? I have a problem of a marital nature, that shall we say. You see, my husband was looking rather green around the gills when he left for work this morning. As much as I would like to check on him myself, I'm afraid my research is of such importance I can't leave it unattended for any amount of time. Then why are you standing around in the center of the square, then? Which is why I must ask you to look in on him in my stead. You'd like to find my darling slaving away in Cockle's forge. If he hasn't been carted off to the infirmary yet, that is. He's a rather handsome man whose garish red glasses make him hard to miss. Should you notice that he's under the weather, I ask that you provide him with this filter, which will hopefully revitalize him. I'm sorry to lay such a burden on you, but I've no one else to whom I can entrust this. Please hurry, as I fear he'll keel over before long. Keel. Ah, yeah, I've heard of that. Yes, that, sort of vampire-y, survival-y, crafty, base-buildy game thing. Hey, Cockle! What you been up to since you helped with the Ragnarok's engines? Where's it? There you are. dear. Perhaps going to work was not the best decision after all. I give you medicine. If only medicine worked like that, you know? It's like, oh man, I'm not feeling too good. Dump, 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 dump. Ah, this feels great. Oh my, that's much better. Thank you kindly, stranger. A weakness came over me quite suddenly, no doubt caused by a thinning of the blood of some such. Hey, thinning of the blood. We were just talking about vampires a second ago. You ever heard of V Rising? That medicine is one of my wife's creations, is it not? I would know her alchemy anywhere. That must mean she enlisted your help to see it brought to me then, yes? I thought as much. So little gets past my better half, though I did my best to hide my fatigue. I myself am a researcher in thaumasine. Ah, that interests you, does it? Well then, you will get a kick out of this. We are currently developing a new sort of alloy which, at the molecular level, contains psychosensitive materials such as dark matter. The wonders we could work with such a marvelous metal. Imagine how much tighter controls could become were we to fit it into a cockpit. But I'm getting ahead of myself. At any rate, our work is reaching its crescendo, and I wouldn't dare miss even so much of a day of it. Would you be so kind as to tell my wife that there's no cause for concern? All she needs to know is that her filter worked wonders. Set up with friends, and you can customize your game almost however you want. Ah. Yeah, I watched some gameplay of it, you know, because it became like the game du jour. Like a lot of streamers were playing it, and it was showing up in a lot of different places. I looked at it, and I'm like, I get it. It's like, it was one of those things where, you know, I looked at it and went, so long as people are having fun playing it, I ain't going to say a thing, you know, but it just doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like it's my cup of tea. God, this mount again. The random roulette, mount roulette really likes this mount today. You spoke with my husband then, did you? How was he? Was he as unwell as I had feared? He was in terrible health, as you suspected. I just knew it. What was that man thinking? To fight through such illness, also he can, what, go to work? Honestly. Actually, that is a fair criticism. You know, if you're not feeling well, you shouldn't go to work. Period. It's like, but I know, you know, people are like, well, I need the money to pay my mortgage and stuff like that. And I get that, I do. But if you're sick and you go to work, all you're doing is spreading the sickness and making yourself worse. So it's like, there's no point. Stay home. Stay home. It's all well and good to wholly commit oneself to one's profession, but to do so at the expense of one's health? That's beyond the pale. He'll be getting an earful from me, that much I can assure you. I shudder to think what would have become of my husband had you not stepped in when you did. Though it's a trifle compared to what you deserve, I offer you this, to thank you for your help. Hello, bunny person? Bunny lady? Oh, yay! You're my favorite type of bunny lady. The one who has the little upturned nose that makes it look like a rabbit nose. Yay! Well, that's a headache. That's different. I'm talking about if you're sick. You know, if you're one of those people who's all like, oh, the sniffles, and I've got the shivers and the shakes, you know, and oh, the aches of the body and stuff, and oh, I'm told, it's clearly I have a cold, if not worse. Well, gotta get to work. It's like, no, don't. Although, you know, headaches aren't exactly something to just discount either. You know, so like, it's a headache. You know, I don't know how much Sydney would like me, you know, speaking on her behalf and telling you things, but, you know, when she gets headaches, she can get them pretty bad sometimes to the point where they make her dizzy. You know, I mean, you shouldn't be working under those conditions or even driving to and from in those conditions. You know what I mean? That's not safe. So you gotta think about yourself. You do. Oh my, the ways of Thaliak are as mysterious as they are providential. To think of a man so robust as you would appear before me in my hour of need. Ma'am, you don't have to butter me up. You're already a rabbit lady, which... We can talk. Let's go. If this is not divine intervention, I know not what is. I had a minor pink eye infection last week. Does that count? Yes! Pink eye is communicable. Like, granted, you'd have to, you know, like, touch your eye and then touch something and then someone else would have to touch that thing and then touch their face, you know, but that's possible. I face a trial for which I am not equal, nor shall ever be. It involves the capture of my most feared nemesis. Tomatoes. You see, I can barely speak the vile beast's name without my gorge rising. You would do well to consider my offer, truly. I have money set aside. Quite a bit of it, in fact. All you need to do is capture one of those vile vegetables. You'll find them near Mariol Ergonomics, and they are quite hard to miss. Disgusting things that they are. I'm with this bunny lady. A, she's a bunny lady, so therefore hot. And B, she also hates tomatoes like me. I love this. Ah, no! Get out of here, Mount. Damn it! I don't play Yokai Watch. I don't know why I collected those things. I don't know why. Completionism's sake was the only reason I collected those damn things. Hey, I didn't earn any carrots. I earned apples, though. And also, I got Reaper to level 80. And when you're enshrouded, it looks awesome! I don't need an onion. Get out of here, onion. Oh, fuck me. Oh, yeah. Damn, I should have done that. I did that wrong. God damn it! Okay. Chocobo! Chocobo! I need some help! Fuck. Okay. Oh shit, I was supposed to capture it. Damn it. Go away, Triple. You're gonna accidentally kill it if I find another one. Oopsie. Oopsie toodles. Makes me want to see a collab between them and Legacy of Kain. I just want to see more, you know, a new Legacy of Kain. I'm going to enshroud on this one, so Tyro can see it. Oh, yeah, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Maybe on the next fight. I don't want to kill it accidentally again. You know, fuck it. Let's find something to fight. Yeah, you! Straight and Queen, come over here. Gotta show off enshrouding. Yeah! Look at this craziness! I love it! Awesome! I did. Gotta get those things off the streets! Because they're gross. And nasty. And their texture is just bleh. Hello, sexy bunny woman. Here you go. Well, were you able to capture one of those terrible tomatoes? Eep! Pardon me. Even in this sack, I cannot stomach the wretches. But better in than out, I suppose. Isn't that supposed to be the other way around? And that's about something completely different? At least it won't get its disastrously painful juices in anyone's eyes. You must be curious as to why tomatoes maddened into violence were running amok. Well, the truth is, a gleaner had sowed a congeries of vegetable seeds to cultivate on the plantation, and a few of these vermin managed to slip in unnoticed. The soil was exceptionally fertile by the looks of it, because the creatures proliferated with alarming ease, more so than anyone could have possibly guessed. And to provide this tale with an even stranger twist, the juices they squirted into my eyes had a salubrious effect. I no longer have need of my glasses. I can see with perfect clarity now. Though I was in a great deal of pain, mind you. Shit! Spray me in the eyes! I'll gladly take some great deal of pain to be given 20/20 vision and no longer have to wear these stupid things. Let's go, motherfucker! I need a portal to this world now! Well, when life gives you tomatoes, make eye juice? No, that hasn't a very pithy ring to it at all. At any rate, your services have been most helpful. I will begin my research as soon as I am back in the laboratory. Ah, and before I forget, your reward. Yay! It's a motherfucking T-Rex! Hello, determined bibliotech. What do we got here? That's a dude, I think. You there, adventurer. You've the carriage of a man upon whose time I might prevail. These books there. You see them, yes? I would have you bear them to the one of the students of the Baldessian for me. Can't you carry them yourself? That would be ideal for all parties involved, wouldn't it? Alas, my political leanings prevent me from that most obvious solution. I am a member of the bibliotheques, which I should think explanation enough. I and my colleagues have sworn to bear silent witness to the affairs of our world, recording all which comes to pass. The students of Baldessian, on the other hand, take a much more active approach in the affairs of our world. Needless to say, things between us are tense. It would spell trouble were I to be found delivering these tomes myself. My colleagues may well bar me from the archives entire, and a punishment worse than death. Thus, I seek aid from one who can pass unnoticed. You. Right then. Have a care and bring these to my Baldessian co-conspirator. You'll find her in Logisticon Alpha. Oh, and tell her it's a gift from a friendly researcher in Charlene Hamlet, will you? Okay, fine. You have 200 seconds? That's not a lot of seconds! Can I? No, I cannot run. Nor can I mount. Running with books. Running with books. Running with books, hoping I don't run into bad guys, because they'll make me drop them and I'll have to start over. Running with books so I can get XPs. Ah, fuck. Here, I thought I was, getting around enemies, and there's even more over here. Man, I really want to get to level 82 as a Reaper, just so I can see what that new skill, what is it? Not Painful Heart. Wait, they just put Painful Harvest down. Where did I put that other skill? Oh, there it is. Soul Sow. Soul Sow. I still want to know what Soul Sow does. I'm still confused as to why you need to activate a skill to then activate another one. I am, but it's like not. It's like not in the top of my things I'm excited for. It's like if it comes out around a time where like something new is coming out, it's like that'll go on the back burner. But I am excited to play it again. It was the last time that series was good. My word. Wait, what do we got here? That's a lady, okay. My word, look at all of this. Each book more valuable than the last. How in the world did you come by them? Given to you by a researcher in Charlie and Hamlet, you say? And meant as a gift from me? A mysterious benefactor is gracious indeed. It's a comfort to know that at least one person out there values our efforts in an ever-changing world. Do give my thanks to this charitable researcher next you see them. Okie dokie. Does it have a release date? A release date yet, Box Fox? Do you know? There's going to be a few posters. I'm not surprised. The first remake did as well. Ah, you've returned, and without the books with which you departed. I assume that to mean that they were delivered to the right hands. Thank you. As I mentioned before, we bibliotheques keep up to the wings of history's stage, and take a fierce stance against any sort of involvement. We have a sworn duty to observe all which transpires, even as the world unravels before our very eyes. You're not the Watcher, okay? So dedicated are we to our goal, there is no realm in which we are not present. I too was once stationed abroad, in the Far East actually. It is where I caught wind of the students of Baldessian, learned how they had become a symbol of hope for those fearing the final days. Silvestre tells us that knowledge is a gift, one that cannot be bestowed upon just anyone. It is only the worthy who ought to wield the strength it provides. Silvestre sucks. What the fuck is that? What the fuck kind of logic is that? Knowledge is a gift, not for just anyone. Fuck that. Anyone should be allowed knowledge. And fuck you. And fuck Silvestre. And I believe the students of Baldessian worthy. If there is any justice left in this world, then that which our pens and papers have locked away is theirs by rights. Thank you for helping me put the fruits of our labor to good use. 30th of August. Alright, have a good one, Tyro. Sleep it off. Have a good one. Enjoy the hangover tomorrow. Because we all know how much of a lightweight you are. And how much you're going to, suffer in the morning. Hello, purple-haired cat lady. Almost as good as bunny lady. A moment, if I may. Have you heard of the winged familiars known as the Scatene? They have a marketed talent for seeing in the dark, which has established them as the chosen watchbirds for some of the world's most important facilities. As it so happens, we in Labyrinthos avail ourselves of their astonishing eyesight, too. Day and night, our Scatines? They keep close watch for any blackguards or nasty goings-on. However, such keenness of eyesight requires, for the lack of a better term, upkeep, which comes in the form of special eye drops. Hi, Frog. Bye, Frog. After all, what creature can sit unblinking and wide-eyed for days on end without help? So, might I ask you to dole out some medication? Models of the ninja leaders. Now they look even more like the Shredder. Oh, do they? How good of you to be so obliging. The Scatines are perceptive creatures in both sight and mind, and will take you to you instantly once they know you've experienced they know you've experienced in caring for even one of their kind. That is why I recommend all these who deal with things of a confidential nature to try their hand at treating the beady eyes of our vigilant familiars at least once. Near the northernmost entrance, you'll find the Scatine's caretaker. She'll be only too glad to introduce you to our faithful watch owls. I want to see these things. Alright, have a good one, Ellie. Thank you for stopping by. You take care now. Oh, these things. Okay, I remember these things, yeah. Hello, bunny girl with droopy ears! The cutest of all the ears! You're the one who's come about the eye drops, then? Heard all about today's little exercise from a ninja. Her name's a ninja. called me via link pearl, you see. I told this old bird what's about to transpire, but she still seems a bit on her guard. Might be best to calm her down yourself. If you pet her gently, that ought to unruffle her feathers, figuratively and literally. Hey, you cute little giant owl monster thing. You're cute as fuck. Who says one of them is voiced by Steve Lim? Oh! The vigilant Skatine continues her unwavering stare, but there is now a great deal less anxiety in her eyes than before. I think our friend here has realized you're no threat at all. Go on, then. She's ready for the eye drops whenever you are. Okay. I give you eye drops. Why, she looks about ready to snuggle up to you, I'd say. Skatines have a mind like a steel trap and don't forget a face easily, so it's no problem if you were to walk past in completely different clothes. Takes more than a costume change to fool them, after all. If you don't mind my asking, you're friends with a dragoon, right? Surely, surly-looking Ellison fellow, as I remember? I'm afraid the Skatines didn't take kindly to him. Damn near pecked his eyes out. This poor bird almost got a lance in their gullet for it. Ha 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 ha! Yay! Astinian does not have a way with birds, apparently. Lucky your companion stopped himself when he did, but that doesn't mean the Skatine is going to let bygones be bygones anytime soon. Let me tell you. Bit of advice? He ought to watch himself if he's walking through these parts. In any case, your work here is done here. This Skatine had her treatment, so go on and tell Anija as much. Good luck out there. Oh, and should you happen to see another Skatine while you're about, give them a wave, all right? Okie dokie. Hello? Ah, there you are. Ah, I got stuck on a pole. There's to do, but we have got a way to see you play it. It'll most likely come to the channel eventually. It's just a matter of when. Gotta watch the budget, you know, and also, you know, newer games that are coming out. Plus, I've still got other games that are on the back burner still. You've returned. Very good. Judging by the lack of scratch marks, you were successful in completing your task. No doubt the Skatines now know to treat you as a friend rather than foe. The Skatines do not stay long in any given location, but rather fly through Labyrinthos, moving from perch to perch. Should you happen to see one, count yourself fortunate. They can be a rare sight. Though you may think them difficult to spot, trust that they are among us. They are watching always, ensuring that the knowledge we've acquired is kept from falling into the hands of those who would use it for nefarious ends. Okie dokie. Pretty much, yeah. You know what? I know I should be stopping by now, but there's only 4 quests left in this town. So, I know there's also like 3 over there, but there's only 4 left here. I'm going to finish off this town. What do we got here? It's a lady. Heavens forfend. To think this would happen in my kitchen. The nerve. Oh, you there. Yes, you. You've the look of a man who knows what he's about, and I'm in a desperate need of one such as you. Picked myself a bushel of merry old ergonomics tapples, but wouldn't you know, some nasty mandragora swiped those red beauties from under my nose. Not sure how they got in there in the first place, but that's besides the point. I could well try to steal them back myself, but goodness knows how many hours it'd be before I stumbled upon the blasted bandit. I'm only one woman. I can't cover all the ground by myself, so be a friend and help me get my apples back, would you? Oh, did I fuck up? I just knew you'd oblige me. Now then, let's talk strategy. I'll scour the area just south of here, so you take the north. Deal? Mandragoras bury themselves in the dirt to hide, so if you see one of their bulbous heads poking out of the soil, hit them with one of those maladrous bombs. They'll be so surprised to get a face full of stink, they'll leap out and leave behind my apples. The thief will probably take off running, but let them go. I just want my pilfered fruit returned. Besides, Mandragora carcass isn't on the menu tonight. Right then, I'll leave you to search. Happy hunting! What is it with cat girls in this game and bombs? girls in this game love bombs. Boop. PlayStation. Okay. That thing's spoken PlayStationese. Use of chaos. Mandragoras, yeah, they all speak in PlayStationese. And boop. Quizzical Queen. Ah! I found the apples. Are you really gonna... Game, are you really gonna make me pick up each individual apple? Are you serious? Okay, this is just stupid. Ah, there you are. I've come up empty-handed, sad as that is to admit. How did you fare? Were you able to recover the apples? I did. You were? Oh my, I can't thank you enough. Goodness me, now that I've had a proper look at them, they're rather enormous, aren't they? Funny how I didn't see that before. Labyrinthos, as you'll surely noticed, is entirely man-made, and our continued prosperity is thanks in part to the elemental reactor and the false sun. Though, if truth be told, those two things are likely to blame for our oversized fruit. Word is there's research afoot to see if the above-ground orchards could produce something of a similar size as well. Given what little we know, though, I'm sure that day is quite a long way off. Oh, begging your pardon. Here I am talking your ear off when I'm sure you've better things to be getting on with. Heavens, no, I certainly do. Apple pies don't bake themselves, now do they? I want one. Thank you again for your help. I haven't had apple pie in a while. Oh, that would be tasty right now. Some apple pie would be tasty. Charmant. It's bunny boy. Okay, not as good as bunny girls, but you know, hey, fine. Teach their own. What luck. You are just the gallant sort I was in search of. You see, I've whipped up an experimental new tincture, one that brings low a certain type of fiend. I had hoped a brave adventurer might test its efficacy for me in the field. And since you're here, perhaps you could fill that role? Good. Now then, about this solution of mine. With the help of some gleaners, I've crafted a concoction that can... Itinerate? I think it's itinerate. Itinerate. Even the hottest of seedkin's casings, allowing one to make quick work of the beasts. Or so my hypothesis goes, anyway. Alas, my genius remains untested and thus unproven, which is where you come in. One so well versed in the ways of war should have no trouble at all verifying the tincture's efficacy, I should think. Based on the information I have ascertained, an oversized Birkanon can be found wandering about in the west of Logisticon Beta. Douse the sadistic steedkin in my newest nostrum and bash it into a bloody pulp for me, would you? Well, if you insist, I mean, just, you know, twist my arm, why don't you? Go beat the shit out of something. Well, again, just twist my arm, yeah. Well, he asked me to go kill something, so you know what? Please is not necessary. Here you go. Have this. Damn it. Yay! Anime pony! Still can't believe they played this song during the fight with Shiva. It still sounds like an anime opening theme song. Doesn't sound like a battle theme. Why, not a scratch on you? I take this to mean my serum did its job then? It most certainly did. Is that so? Goodness, my genius is rather startling, isn't it? This was a tincture most hastily thrown together. Nary a thought was put into it. At any rate, I thank you for services rendered. Here, for your troubles. Well then, I must return to my pondering. These theories of mine won't hypothesize themselves. Okay, well, you do you. I'm gonna go over here and see what these last two people want. In here somewhere. Oh, there it is. What the fuck? Wait a minute, I know you. I did a quest for you before, didn't I? Ah, hello again. Thanks once more for your help in sorting out the sun. I've actually got something else to ask, if you're willing to hear me out. It concerns a new friend of mine, a young troll that I found wandering around these parts recently. Obviously, he's not capable of speech, but he can clearly understand me when I talk to him. You do believe me, right? Cookie! Oh, I will take that. No. Unfortunately, I don't have anything to wash it down with. Damn it. Oh, that's Shaggles. I remember Shaggles. I love when side quests, tie into each other. What a peculiar name. Well, that makes explaining the situation much easier. I last saw him by a Logisticon Alpha. Let's go and see if he's still there. Okay, we'll just go do that then. I love when side quests tie into other side quests, because then they become far more interesting to me. I've been searching all over for you, you know. Since we last met, I decided to use magics to improve my vocalization. To that grrr, I've read my fair share of tomes on the subject. It seems your kind are capable of making your vocal cords vibrate thanks to your ability to breathe through your mouths. Alas, we trolls are incapable of doing so. However, I managed to adapt a wind-aspected spell to enable me to communicate properly. Not that there's anything wrong with my nasal girls. Mind you, I'm not gifted enough to activate the spell on my own, so I set out in search of you once more. It was then I bumped into this clever child. What happened to the buffoon? He wouldn't have been any help, so I left without him. Clearly, I made the right choice. While I might not be able to speak with this boy, he still managed to bring you to me. You can understand what he's saying. Simply amazing. I knew he had to have some way of communicating. I gather he knows a thing or two about ether as well. Would you mind telling him what I just told you? Pretty girl? So that's what he's been trying to tell me about. Of course! I'll do my best to help. The wind-aspected ether vented by the earthen reactor ought to help. If we fiddle with the reactor settings a bit, we should... Yes, that sounds like a great, smart idea. We should be able to even create our own blustery vortex of the stuff. That should be all you need to cast your spell. See, I've got an eye for people. Now, take me to this reactor. Right this way. Yes, let's have a child and a troll go fiddle with the controls and settings of an ether reactor. That doesn't sound like a bad idea at all. No. In fact, that's a brilliant idea, yes. No, you gotta say it like Bubsy. You know, like, what could possibly go wrong? You gotta get the PAW, possibly. I'll be back in a bit. I just need to tinker with the reactor settings. I learned all about this when I was coming up this way to better the systems for the artificial sun. All done. I think our wind-aspected ether vortex should pop up somewhere to the west. Keep your wits about you. There's every chance the high concentration of ether will attract fiends. We don't have any means of protecting ourselves, so we'll need your help. Let us know when you're ready. I'm ready to let you die. I mean protect you. Westward! Shackles and Verpauline are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Come with me, little ones. Don't touch that. Really don't touch that. I'm 81 and these are 80. Oh, fuck me. This is not a good idea. Oh, this is not a good idea. I know I'm trying to level up frickin' Reaper right now, but this is not a good idea. Oh, boy. Oh, fuck me. What the hell? Oh, fuck. I gotta go all the way down there. Or all the way up there. Come, children. Could you not be there? Let's just sneak along the wall. He totally won't see us. Hopefully. I think we're good. I think we're okay. We're not following. Good. Woohoo! Catch me now, children! Oh, Jesus, they catch up. Damn. So this is it, eh? Let me give it a go, then. Can you hear me? Brilliant! I can finally talk! How wonderful! There's so much I want to talk to you about! Oh, Father! What brings you here? Well, if it isn't my favorite buffoon, how'd you know I'd be here? You can speak! Oh, even your voice is adorable! A pleasure to see you again. I was just looking for my boy. I have something of great importance to impart upon him. It was a pleasure for me as well. I've been waiting to speak with Shaggles myself, and now he can reply. In that case, why don't we all join in Charlie and Hamlet? There's someone I'd like you to meet. Yeah, and here I thought we were going to fight like some kind of boss or something. Some kind of monster that we'd have to fend off while they were doing the spell. I'm actually a little disappointed, to be perfectly honest. Hello. There's a lot of people here. So what's this all about? Alas, this is not for me to explain. We have someone here from the studium who will do the honors instead. That would be me. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I come bearing a message for you two from the Scholarch himself. You mean myself and Verpalline? Verpalline? Correct. Master Verpalline and Master Shaggles, was it? Would you two perchance be interested in pursuing an education at the studium? Word of your recent accomplishments has reached us, and we are all most impressed by your abilities. It would be an honor to welcome you to our institution and help nurture your talents while providing you with ample opportunities to learn. I can hardly believe my ears, but I am not about to turn down a chance of a lifetime. Of course I'll enroll. Oh. Uh-oh. What's the matter, Verpalline? You more than proved yourself ready to face greater intellectual challenges, to leave Labyrinthos and expand your horizons. It's just that Labyrinthos is all I've ever known. How can I be sure I'll succeed out there? I know a pair of that entered the studium at 11. Thank you for trying to reassure me. Only, I won't know anyone there, and... Gah! What are you talking about? You know me, don't you? Even though we've only met just today and we don't really have a rapport yet, but, you know... Don't tell me you plan to spend your whole life in this fishbowl. There's a whole world out there to explore. Says the troll who's never left Labyrinthos either. Silence, buffoon! You have a pointy butt. Shaggles has a pointy butt. Alright, you've convinced me. I'll go. Splendid. Now, there are just a few sheaves of paperwork to take care of, so I'll need to borrow your guardians for a bit. Aw, this is heartwarming. I love this. None of this would have happened if we hadn't met, would it? I never would have gotten this opportunity or made such a wonderful new friend without you. Thank you, I really mean it. Farewell! Oh, I hope it's not a permanent farewell. I hope to see you guys around somewhere. I'll just take the money. I don't need blue. Shoop-de-doo. Okay, one more quest, and then I'm going to call it a night. But that was heartwarming. That was, I love it. Like I said, I love it when two quests come together when they overlap like that, and then to see like that, you know, they have this heartwarming, you know, ending like that. I love it. What the fuck is that? What is that name? How do you even begin to pronounce that? What? Square! What is... Yoshi P. I demand from Yoshi P himself a pronunciation guide to that. What is that? I guess I'll just talk to you. It's Warren, isn't it? I was about to head to Coco's Forge to drop something off, but I think you'd be more welcome than I. As it turns out, the recipient is something of an admirer of yours. I'm sure she'd be thrilled to have you make the delivery. Thank you. Here's the package. All set to be delivered to... Wasondidi. Wow. Guided names hurt my head. They hurt my head more than the Elizan names. Zelens and names I can just, you know, bullshit my way through by just, you know, giving it a, you know, fake Frenchy flair. But when it's 80% consonants, it's like, what the fuck? What? How? How do I do that? Oh boy, we're about to get sworn by a fangirl. Alright, fangirl, I'm ready. Hello there. It's you! The one and only Warren. Am I dreaming? Package? Jesus, her tail's almost as fluffy as mine. A delivery for me? But why would someone as famous and important as you be delivering my package? Oh, now I'm just being rude. I must thank you properly. If only I had known you'd be coming, I could have prepared something for you. Silly me. There's something for you right here. This package contains a bottle of golden syrup. It's yours if you want it. It's an alchemical medicine to rejuvenate the wearied body. You must need something like that after running around and saving the entire world. I won't hear no for an answer, so drink it down. You deserve it far more than I do. Then why did I deliver it? Glug, glug, glug. Medicine is much sweeter than you were expecting. It's delicious. I'm glad. I hope it nourishes your body along with pleasing your palate. That reminds me, I had your comrade Graha try some as well. He seemed to quite enjoy it. Said it was like drinking sweet ambrosia. I couldn't help but wonder what sort of medicine he had been forced to drink before. Anyway, I'm afraid that's all I have to offer you. I swear, if... Swalesome? If Swalesome doesn't compensate you properly, I just might... Well, never mind. Take care please take proper care of yourself out there. Oh. I thought she was going to fangirl more than that. But okay. Do-do-do-do-do. Shooby-doo-doo. Shooby-dooby-doo. Dooby-doo-doo. I don't know if I like leaving this unfinished. There's only 3 left. Ah, fuck it. I'm gonna do those other 3 as well before I end this. Another late night for me. Sorry, working on my machine again. That's good. That's good to hear. All finished then. She works herself too hard. That was Sondidi. The medicine I sent her should be good for her. I must say, you're looking rather more chipper than when you left. What? She gave the syrup to you? Well, if that cheered her up, I suppose that's as good as any medicine. In any case, here's a little something as thanks for your help. Alright, let's just do this. It's only 3. And I'll be done with this area entirely. I can move on to Garlemald next time we get together for this. Ugh. Stop trying to give me this chair. We have staved off calamity, rendering our initial plans of escape rather pointless. Nevertheless, the vastness of space has not lost its intrigue. Indeed, the lunar surface is a land that yet captivates many of us, and some, such as myself, hope to one day journey there. Aye, we may soon find ourselves pioneering that rugged, hitherto unknown terrain. And to do that, we must prepare, and prepare well. And as I understand it, you have first-hand experience with the vast emptiness. Perhaps then you would be willing to lend us a hand? If you are able, I would ask that you slay a center Anila, and from its carcass retrieve for us its core. So, what say you? Can you help us? You will? That is most heartening news. On behalf of all those who will someday step bravely onto that barren, unforgiving land, I thank you. Okay. Alright, have a good one, Box Fox. Thank you for stopping by, Bo. Always glad to have you. Ooh. Phoenix Lady. Ooh. I'm gonna have to Dragoon up for this. I was going to take my level 81 Reaper against one of these fuckers. Back to reaping. I said back to reaping. Thank you. You returned, and far sooner than I had anticipated. So, tell me, have you the core for which I asked? I do. Don't spend it all in one place. Well done. With this, we shall be one step closer to the fruition of our plan. Well, thanks to you, of course. The Labyrinths claim that not all of the lunar surface can support life as we understand it. Rather, only certain pockets can be considered hospitable, such as southern Mare Lamatorum. If we are to explore beyond the reaches of said safe areas, we will need a method by which we can survive those inimical wastelands for more than a few paltry moments. Fortunately, we are researching one such method as we speak. It involves the storage of air, which is sadly abundant up there. Oh, I'm sorry, which is sadly absent up there, compressed into a wearable device which can purify the air expelled by its owner. The core you brought us will be a central component in its development. It will take some time before our research comes to anything, but rest assured we will see it done. And once we have, you will have the honor of knowing you've assisted us in making history. But since that's hardly helpful to you now, here, a reward for your efforts. Why, thank you. We got, what? Ooh, cod. I have recently learned that I love cod. It is flaky, it's not overly fishy, and it tastes good, especially fried. God damn. Where's this person? Oh, there you are. Asasasasamu. Behold, my masterwork! Each and every record stored within this wall organized by subject, then title, color, and finally, odor. Odor? What is it, a scratch and sniff book? None shall ever struggle to find the resources they seek with this system. Now, if only my colleagues were so scrupulous. Alas, I find myself missing several items from the catalog that ought to be filed here with the rest of the documentation for the antioscope and our moonbound vessel. Will you aid me in completing the magnum opus by locating them? You will need to search the archives for two parts of the manuscript entitled The Antioscope, a Historical Lens. Do not count on their both being in the same place, and the Starfaring Ark construction records. I do not mind if you stop to read them. Thaliak knows you will find them enlightening. So long as you return by the time I finish scent checking this last... What the fuck? What is wrong with you, Bo? Scent checking? What is he... Use of the facility known as the Antioscope has granted us both the wisdom and determination to solidify our plans and confirm construction of the Ark that will transport us to the heavens as begun. The Allegan Empire built similar starfaring vessels, notably the Lesser Moon Dalamud, as well as its Ragnarok-class instruments, Hulks, and Heimdall-class surveillance satellites. Theirs was the most technologically advanced civilization in recorded history, and we fully intend to utilize any knowledge we can glean from their techniques to the utmost. Well, hopefully you don't also use their penchant for conquest and being douchebags. Yes! Perhaps the greatest secret our forebears uncovered was that of the requisite conditions for conversing with the will of the star. First, the individual acting as an intermediary must be possessed of the rare ability to hear her voice. Additionally, they must position themselves in the liminal space between physical and ethereal. If only we knew someone like that. If only I could do that. That's just a pipe dream. Knowledge of the events Heidelin foretold had the potential to shatter world order. Thus did the Forum elect to construct a means more secure than the Anti-Tower for future exchange with her, beneath the nation's very foundations. Excavation of Labyrinthos began in secret. Thence did we locate the veil between physical and ethereal, and construct a finely attuned lens by which to penetrate it, the Antioscope. we learned today. Damn it. Ah, I do love the smell of aging parchment in the evening. Did you find the documents? Yes. Truth be told, I am surprised that you found all three in this mess of an archive. Surprised, yet grateful. As I presume you will have read, 'tis only through momentous efforts by our predecessors that we stand here today. I am honored to have seen this legacy to fruition. Yet to ensure the chronicles of these deeds are accessible is no less important a task. Indeed, now that they are no longer confidential, I am certain that historians and laymen alike can benefit from the perspectives they provide. That is why every record must be kept in its proper place, and thanks to you, they will be. Yeah, you go back to sniffing your books, dude. Weirdo. Hello, Marvine. Your name's Marvine. And you are a lady. Okay. Why, hello there. Let me guess. You're an adventurer? A mercenary for hire, willing to stand against any beast so long as the reward is commensurate? Well then, I've the job for you and a prize to match. I'm in need of 2 rather unique crystals which can be obtained from somas, ice giants of fierce repute. You'll find the frigid fiends lumbering about the southeast of here. So, if you wouldn't mind. Shit gets straight to the point. Gotta respect that. Bubblebird! Yay! I love Bubblebird. I've always been a fan of Bubblebird. I think I'm gonna have to Dragoon up again. Bubblebird. Bubble. I killed the stupid ice giant. It's level 88. Yeah, I could not do this with my Reaper yet. Bye bye. Let's see. There's your friend. Kill it with fire. Don't think so, pal. Turtle. Wait, the quest is called Cooler Than Being Cool? There's nothing cooler than being cool. That's why it's called cool. And with this, at long last, my map of Labyrinthos is free of exclamation points. Still in one piece, are you? Very good. Now, have you the crystals? Yes. Excellent was what I was looking for. Exactly what I was looking for. Excellent work. I see that glint in your eyes. You wish to know how I mean to use them, don't you? Then allow me to satisfy your curiosity. As you know, Cockle and his fellow fools have seen fit to amplify fire-aspected ether for using the reactor. Abnormal heat signatures have been detected in a portion of the ether conductor running beneath our feet. These ice crystals can conduct these undue temperature spikes by forcibly cooling the affected areas. But enough about me and my woes. You have more than earned your reward, adventurer. Should I need any assistance in the future, I will be sure to call upon you and your expertise. Yay! Look at it. Look at it! No more exclamation point. Well, except for that exclamation point, but that doesn't count. That one doesn't count because that's a triple triad match. But I don't do those. I sure as hell collect the cards, but I don't do them. Because I've never liked the card games. Triple Triad, Tetramaster. I've never liked them. It's just not my thing. How many cards do I have? It's been a while since I even looked. I have, does it say? I have 102. Oh, good for me. repaired. There we go. There we go. Goodbye. Okay. Then I guess we're done for today. Let's head back and end this proper like. I mean, before I go lay myself to bed, I need to go lay down my digital self to bed. Yes, I do. Ah, there we go. Okay. So now that we're a level 80 Reaper, we have the ability to be possessed by our Void Sent avatar. And we've helped the people of Labyrinthos. And we've increased our reputation with the Arcasadara, the Hippo riders. We're going to end tonight's stream. Before we talk about what's coming up tomorrow, which if you're a patron and you haven't gone to my Patreon page, you might want to do that before tomorrow. But I'll discuss that in a minute. Before we do that, let's talk about what we talk about at the end of every live stream. Plug time. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, and everything in between, if you enjoyed what you saw here today, then please consider stopping over at my Patreon, patreon.com/featherhoof_gaming, where for just a couple bucks a month, not only can you help support the channel, help it grow, help me get better equipment for the studio and whatnot, but you get something back in return, from exclusive access to a Discord chat, early access to videos, exclusive patron-only unedited versions of all my videos, being a voice on Multiplayer Saturdays, which is tomorrow. Give it a look if you have a chance. If none of that entices you, you could, of course, instead subscribe to this channel right here on Twitch, which will give you the ability to kill ads, because let's face it, who doesn't love killing ads? And it gives you access to the emoticons, usually being spammed over there. Earlier, it was spammed by Ellie! Also, remember, if you're an Amazon Prime or Prime Gaming subscriber, you can subscribe to one channel every 30 days for free, so why not make it this one? Costs you nothing extra, kicks a little bit back to the channel, and you still get access to the emoticons, so win-win. But if you have absolutely no money to spend, I understand, money can be tight, I get that. But you can still support the channel for free. Absolutely nothing. First off, by sharing it. Letting people know the channel is here, let them know what we do. Ah! Stop throwing Pokeballs at me! I'm going one of these days I'll learn how to dodge them. I don't know when that day will be, but... But like I said, let them know, the channel is here, what we do, whether you enjoy it or not, help grow the community. Because the bigger the community, the more we can do with more people. And feedback. Feedback and constructive criticism helps out immensely. Keeps the channel growing, keeps it moving forward. More importantly, keeps it from moving backwards. And you can do so when this episode shows up on YouTube later, where in the comment section below, you can let me know what you liked, what you didn't like, things you'd like to see more of, less of, or just other games you'd like to see played on the channel. And that is my shtick. That is my spiel. I am out of here for today. Thank you to everyone who showed up. Thank you for all y'all for hanging out with me. We will be back tomorrow with Multiplayer Saturday, which is a game that's the poll for all patrons is still running. So if you're a patron, head on over to Patreon, hit up your choice on the poll of what you'd like to see played tomorrow and what you'd like to be a part of, and we'll have that announced before the stream tomorrow. So until then, as always, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you so much for being here. Have yourselves a fantastic morning, afternoon, evening, or sleep, whichever one you're heading towards, and I will see you all next time.